Mic check, mic check, mic check. Holy. Jesus Christ. Back in the building. I didn't get to my intro right, man. Oh, people is on Rumble. I see y'all niggas on Rumble. All right, chat, I'm back in the building. My bad I didn't stream yesterday. Today's the Academy exclusive. And no, there's nothing wrong with the King Academic channel. We're not streaming on Twitch today. For some obvious reasons. But we'll probably get into that a little bit more. Everything else is pretty much unaffected. We will keep the show on the road. Okay? The fuck is this? I ain't gonna lie. Maybe I should have did a longer music intro. I realize my music intros are needed for me to have a good stream. It's kind of sad. Or maybe I just need a drink. Anyway, chat, what's good with y'all? Probably not going to be the longest stream today, but we do have some topics to talk about. I'll try to talk about all the drama and probably shit you guys want to hear off rip. But we do have, hold on one second. What the fuck? We do have a regular stream. Hold on. Everything's fucking me up today. Oh. Okay. Oh, my chat's not on the fucking screen. I gotta put the YouTube chat on, or maybe Rumble chat. Nah, I can't do Rumble chat. I haven't fully moderated Rumble chat yet. Anyway, chat. Welcome. Again, y'all gonna have to excuse my slow. It's gonna take me a little while to get in the stream because I literally played one song and just started YouTube. Usually, I play like about 15 minutes and I get lit. Okay. Somebody says, oh, chat. I mean, here's the thing. We want to make this very perfectly clear, okay? Number one, first and foremost, I'm moving past that moment. We addressed it. Dragging it, it's not doing anything for us, okay? Obviously, I'll say this. Twitch took some action because, you know, even though I wasn't streaming, that happened on their platform. Completely get it. And, you know, we'll work with Twitch and make it right, okay? Until then, we've always multi-stream. We'll continue to multi-stream, whether it's on, of course, Rumble. We still stream on Meta, and, of course, we still stream on YouTube, which, honestly, about 80% of our viewership came from YouTube anyway. That'll continue. I see a bunch of pages kind of just saying random stuff, and I don't know if it's to elicit a response from me, but I could tell, you know, when the shark starts circling, you just don't want to keep dropping blood in the water. As far as anyone saying that, you know, like it's a hailstorm of fallout, that's not true. Happy Dad is still right here. Y'all make sure I go get the grape version. That's my favorite version. Steak supports us on Twitter, supports our news Twitter account, which is the Academics TV account. They've done it before and they continue to do it. There's nothing that changed there. Again, you guys have seen, again, some shit that happened on stream, Twitch, respect their platform, but also you got to respect their rules. And also, when they take enforcement action, you can't be mad. You get what I'm saying? So that's kind of where we're at now. All right? Somebody said, what? Mod the stream? I don't know how to mod. Oh, I do know how to mod the stream. Again, we're not streaming on King Academics today. And it's for no other reason. There's nothing going on over there. These clips will probably be over there. The reason why we're not streaming is that I kind of wanted to have like a lower key stream because I feel like the shark are just circling. And, you know, when somebody wants to see you break, you know, the more you like jump out in their face, they're like, fuck, and they just get mad and madder. And also, you know, a bunch of match reporting, so we just chilling. Okay. Now, I love y'all. Hey, listen, I'm going to be honest with you, man. whirlwind of craziness, right? Whirlwind of craziness. We take accountability. Of course, I take accountability because, and I appreciate. Obviously, you guys know my heart, my character. You know what I am and what I'm not. However, I shouldn't even put y'all in that position. Pause. To even have to be defending me or whatever the case is. Again, I'm gonna just call it regrettable, bro. The other narratives, I ain't gonna lie to you. Them using the G word is kind of like crazy. Like, okay, but I get it. I'm not the most liked person, and you got to take the highs with the highs. You got to take the lows with the lows, man. That's one of the things I've kind of learned over the years, and it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I obviously know there are people that this is a moment they're like, okay, we finally got him. We want to see him break. And, I'm not going to get on here arrogantly because I think also that probably pissed a lot of people off during the years. Because while I was shitting on everybody, there was probably some perceived arrogance. But all I'm going to just say, again, I'm happy for the audience that rocks with me. And I'm going to keep doing exactly what I've been doing for them for years. And it is what it is, Somebody said the hate is amplified because of you. Yeah, of course. Yeah, but that's not the only reason, right? We're not here saying, oh, no, it's only because of me, right? Let me tell you. I remember when I started streaming. This is like about 2012, 2013. It felt good to talk to 30 people and felt like you could say anything and it didn't go anywhere. Fortunately, though, and even unfortunate, I guess, streaming these days, even for me and myself and everybody else, is pretty mainstream, right? What was once my break away from YouTube became pretty much damn near a news channel that we're doing in real time that everybody sees. If I say something right now, it's going to get clipped to fucking eternity. And, we're just gonna have to ride through the storm, people. Not gonna lie to you. We're just gonna have to ride through the storm. That's it. All right. Okay, somebody says mod the stream. Okay, how do I mod the stream? Or who should I give mods to? Somebody said it's my favorite LGBT. What's so crazy? With everything people are saying, not one person stopped to say, yo, all right, he's not. Everyone's just like, yo, this gay. Yeah. Oh, man. All right. Okay, come on. Let me see. Who the hell? I don't know who to mod. I feel like I see so many new faces. Oh, is Drill in here? Okay, mod. Am I typing this right? Fuck. Drill, you got to type, brother. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Type or do something that can mod you. Culture cut clips. I'll mod you. All right. I'm trying to get past this little portion and move quickly on to what we are here to do and what we are normally here to do. Jesus Christ, this is a bunch of people. Okay. Mod you. My mic is low. I'm sorry. Mod you. I can't see anything. Oh, facts. I think I see you. Okay. Mod. Add as mod. Okay. Oh my God. All right. Anyway. Listen. Okay. Let's is there anything else I should probably address? I'm gonna be honest with you. For everybody who I've seen comment on this, I do want to say, obviously, for the people who have never liked me or the people who me and them may have like gone back and forth, you can't especially go to them for maybe not saying the whatever opinion, but of course they fucking hate me. You know what I mean? So like this is another chance in their moment to do whatever. But for the most part, I'm gonna be honest with you, I've watched people who I believe are neutral or kind of impartial. And I think they've kind of been right. Like, you know what I mean? They've kind of been like fair. Be like, yo, listen, shit was, yo, that nigga shouldn't have said that, but we don't believe he's. Listen, I think there's been fair commentary, and again, one of the things in terms of me running media, I've always said, you get to the point, and I've been lucky enough to get to that point where the news guy becomes news when he either fucks up or he makes newsworthy shit. You get what I'm saying? And that's a very valuable and lucky place to get in, but also I can't expect to talk about people all day and then people can't talk about me. Okay? I do try to get on here and offer my side, just like how would, I think it would be a coward move if I talked about everybody else's shit then didn't talk about mine. Again, I felt that we dealt with it head on last stream. I don't think there's necessarily anything more to kind of like talk about. I seen what every other streamer said. Again, I'll just say I think it's fair. I think it's fair, and it's fair game. You know what I mean? Whether it was somebody slamming me, pause, or somebody saying, "Yo, listen, people are overreacting. Let the chips fall how they may." Right? That's just what comes with commentary, and that comes with what the position I'm in. And also, here's the thing too. The reason I don't want to talk about this anymore, because y'all know I love to drag things and talk about it all day. There's like nothing I could say that people won't say. If I say I'm giving context, they're going to be like, you're deflecting. If I say, well, what about this? You're shifting. No. So again, I think I was very forthcoming in my last conversation. I don't think I need to keep adding on to it, right? Yeah. Currently, we're suspended on Twitch. We're suspended on Twitch. The other entities you've seen that has been aligned with me or we've done business together, all that remains the same, whether it's from, the music industry, the artists, any brands. And, just because I know how niggas be hating, it's not on me to like try to assure y'all. So whatever y'all want to think is whatever y'all want to think, okay? But, again, the show goes on. So what? Somebody said these others. I don't think people are hating, man. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think people are hating. There's a couple people that don't like me, right? I get it. Like somebody was just like, yo, like the Breakfast Club talked about. I didn't watch it, but I was reading what people were telling me about what they said. They said, hey, the conversation was kind of fair and balanced to some extent, but this one chick hates you. And I was like, who? They were like, yo, Jess Hilarious. And I was like, bro, I'd hate me too if I was her. I called her a transsexual, or I said I thought she was a trans. I didn't know. So, of course, she has like an axe to grind. I get it. You know what I mean? So, screw it. I can't be mad at it. You know what I mean? Like when I've made my jokes and when I've threw my punches, I never held back. So it is what it is. Somebody said, because I hate on everybody. Yo, Meek's having a blast this week. Me and Baby kind of pieced it up. I wonder if he's like, yo, fuck that guy. Okay. Yeah. Y'all said what? Somebody said nobody hate. No, whoa. I'm gonna be honest with you. The thinking that nobody hates me is crazy. No, absolutely, people hate me. There's a lot of people that dislike me. Again, that's not the blame for all of this. I think that's probably the blame for this story. Seems like the biggest story we've had in 2 months. Given I don't think my cachet, or maybe I'm underestimating myself, I don't think my cachet and my notoriety would garner that much of attention that it would be reported from here all the way over there. You get what I'm saying? But the reason why it's stretching so many legs is because it's getting the engagement from a lot of people that didn't like me, right? And as any smart news channel or news media outlet, unless we probably had a relationship with each other, they're going to post it, of course. Like, this shit's going to, like, if you post right now, fuck academics, I'm the one who reported the Twitch. Like, yo, that shit is going 100,000 likes. Yo, bro, you a real one. I'm telling you, it just is what it is. So, I always tell people, and y'all hear me say this a lot of times. Yo, when you dig a hole, just make sure you dig two. And I've always done that too, right? When I was kicking in and violating all these rappers, I knew there would be a time. I just always hope two things. Well, if they see me, I hope I got that on me. Or if it ever turned out like this, hopefully I could somehow crawl up or out of that grave whenever they try. It's all right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I like to speak to y'all like this because I don't want y'all to feel like I'm ducking anything. I'm not ducking. I'm not running. Obviously, I'm trying to chill out, let everybody get their anger, their hate, their vitriol out. And it's okay. If the majority of people don't want to fuck with us, it's okay. We'll build back. I've done it many times. But that's pretty much the entire thing to what I could say. I hope there's no questions that you guys had for me. Like, I know you guys want me to be super specific. I think I have been. I've told you exactly what's going on right now. Twitch has suspended us. I'll speak with their reps hopefully shortly. Hopefully it doesn't happen during stream. And we'll figure out what that situation will be. Other than that, I also don't want to speak for any other people I do business with, because then all it makes y'all do, especially if you don't like me, is get mad at them. Oh my God, why are you still fuck with them? So we'll just kind of keep it like it is. Good? Cool. I appreciate you guys. By the way, I think we're also live over at Rumble. Yeah, we are live over at Rumble. I do want to, salute to Rumble. I know Rumble reached out today, making sure I was, straight. And, we're going to keep pushing, all right? Again, for the people who are used to me streaming on the King Academics page, for any misconception, that page is okay. But I expected today mass hate, so I did not want to stream on that page for today. Okay, that's it. I was just thinking there might just be some haters, so let me not stream on that page, okay? So this is more of a stream page and body cam page for content. So I'm I'm just doing it on the burner, okay? And this was meant to be a secondary burner members only page anyway. All right, cool. So now you understand our platform availability. Also, if you're wondering, we're good on Meta. Meta still has a relationship with us. We still have a relationship with Facebook and Instagram. Nothing has changed there. We're still okay on Snapchat and even TikTok. Those things are straight as well. Again, not trying to, I got to make sure. I understand at times and previously in the past I've came across mad, arrogant, and cocky. And I don't want to come across like that. But I do want to assure the people who rock with me in case you thought the building burnt down. No, it didn't. All right. So, few topics. And I'm going to be honest with you. Another thing, again, I'm not trying to downplay the seriousness of anything or why this is a big deal or why it's so viral. I do think that we don't have a lot of topics in hip hop too. So I think right now in hip hop, there isn't the biggest conversation pieces that everybody could lean into. And subsequently, let me tell you how media works. You hate for the bad shit that happens to you to happen on the week when nothing is going on. You get what I'm saying? So, unfortunately, January is the worst month. But anyway, screw that. We do have a couple things to get into. Drake is now landed in Australia. It appears that Kendrick is sending some smoke signals. He might be getting ready to gear up and give a little preview of what that Super Bowl performance is going to be. We'll also kind of break down what we think about this whole Drake doing a Australian tour. I think he's also doing New Zealand as well. There's rumors coming out that Drake is going to be doing, or Drake and Party might be dropping on the same week or Friday as the Weeknd. We'll talk about that too and the veracity of those rumors. For the Cardi folks, don't have any update for you with that. Let me see what else. Oh, the A$AP Rocky trial. We do have some significant updates with that. So A$AP Rocky's trial, it's happening, and I'm gonna be honest with you, and I know at this point I should probably want more people to like me than not, because anytime I see a bad opinion, people are like, yo, fuck this guy. I don't think it's looking good for Rocky. However, we are only here in the state's case. The state's putting down a compelling case right now that, hey, listen, it's going to be one of those, this is the only way it could have happened thing, right? Because there's going to be some people backing up Rocky, but they're bringing on witnesses to say, hey, listen, we heard a gunshot. We heard the fighting. We seen both people walk opposite way. We seen something, even if it's not all the way in 4K. And then, of course, the next thing which also happened in court is that they asked Rocky and his team, because their whole defense is, Yeah, you know that thing when you saw behind his back? It wasn't a real gun. It was what they call a starter gun, a prop gun, okay? Something you might use on a set of a music video or something of the sort. So in court, in terms of figuring out what evidence would be brought in, they then said, well, do you got the prop gun that y'all claim it was in the video? Because police actually went to Rocky's house and seized the real gun. And they're saying, no, the one we had in that video was a prop gun. So it's like he's admitting to having something that resembled a gun. He just said it wasn't real. They asked him, well, could you provide a prop gun in court? They said, we don't got that shit. So very interesting. I don't think it's looking the best for Rocky, but I do believe that, there are some advantages for him. And obviously the eyewitnesses, they're probably going to be the ones, if all the other ASAP members, which is Ills and 12V, if they just get Rocky's side, might just be hard to convict him, but we'll see. All right, cool. Somebody says YouTube mods are different. Yeah. Yo, you know what's so crazy? Again, we average about 15 to 17,000 people when we stream on all platforms, right? And usually only about, like, I only average 2,000 people on Twitch. Like, obviously y'all the loudest because y'all usually be on the screen. But I only average about 2,000 people on Twitch. Like, we average about, like, 8,000 to 9,000 on the King Academics page, usually around, like, 4,000 on this one. And then we average another, I don't know, like, probably 2,000 on Rumble. Okay. All right, people. So we're going to get into this ASAP Rocky thing quickly. Is there anything else I should be talking about? Cardi dropped with Lotto. Yeah, I did see that. That was kind of random. Okay. All right. So let me go to this ASAP Rocky trial. I'm going to try my best to quickly explain all this stuff. Again, we're not doing the longest stream today. But, I think the best way in the, like, oh, by the way, real quick, too. I know, another intermission. Please, if you guys can, I'm not that big on Twitter. You see I don't tweet a lot. I leave most of the tweeting for all of my people who run the Academics TV account. But I'm not on Twitter that much. I usually only tweet numbers, updates, and like if a rapper tells me something. I'm not really like on there spilling my heart a lot. I used to, but Twitter is not the place I would win any political, vote. So I stopped tweeting there as much. I am on Instagram a lot. I do want to say, if you guys are on Twitter though, please join our community. This is a community for people who, are chat niggas who care about what we cover in terms of rap news, rap updates, rap drama, rap beefs, rap everything. You get what I'm saying? So if that's you and you're not already in our Discord, you're not already, in any other community we have, whether that's on, even Meta or Instagram, you should probably just join here. So you can just go to my Twitter. I did tweet a link out. But at least I wanted some place that y'all could do whatever y'all do. All right? Okay. So real quick. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. It is mad dry for topics this week. Holy shit. By the way, Dirk did drop a new song, didn't he? Dirk dropped a new song with Central C. Oh, remind me about that. Little Dirk, Central C. We'll talk about that too. Okay. Just let me get to the whole ASAP Rocky. Okay. So a few interesting things. I don't know if I could get it clipped out. Hold on. All right. Here we go. So let's get a quick update.
The evidence in this case.
Their differences. But according to Efron, what was supposed to be a private conversation ended up turning violent. He testified in a pre-trial hearing that during the meeting, Rocky allegedly pulled out a gun and fired it at him, the bullet grazing his knuckles. Now, surveillance footage from the scene appears to show a man wearing a black hoodie, who prosecutors later identified as Rocky, holding a gun, but the defense has cast serious doubt on that footage and suggested that the weapon wasn't a real gun. It was a prop gun. This was not a real firearm. And they argued that it was a starter pistol that only fired blanks, which Rocky had used for personal security rather than a weapon capable of actually causing real harm.
Now, real quickly, this is why this is a huge deal and big problem. The guy had injuries, okay? So the guy got injuries. By the way, the guy got injuries. There's a ballistic report that was submitted late by supposedly the police found like some spent shells that they were trying to match to a gun they found in Rocky's home. So you have everything that's kind of proven that that Rocky's story is highly unlikely. It's highly unlikely that you had a fake gun that you don't know where it's at now, but there was somehow, and we saw no other gun in the video, there was a real bullet fired, right? There was injuries consistent with being shot. There were also shell casings which is consistent with the shooting occurring. So again, this is why I'm saying that Rocky is looking a little shaky, but we're going to see how having good witnesses or witnesses at Rockview will help him out.
Now, to be clear, though, starter pistols, if they do fire blanks, they can potentially cause harm if they're fired in close proximity to another person. But what's more, no gun was recovered from the scene. And after a police search of the area, apparently no shell casings were found. I will say, though, and this is what's really interesting, days later, I believe 2 days later, Efron allegedly returned to the scene and picked up 9mm shell casings, which he apparently brought to the police. So Rocky was arrested in April of 2020.
Okay, that's super sus, right? So the police apparently went there after everybody left. Either they canvassed the wrong area, but they didn't find that's going to help Rocky. They didn't find no shells when they looked. But then the guy who got shot supposedly returned to the area and found the shells. That's a little odd.
Shell casings, which he apparently brought to the police. So Rocky was arrested in April of 2022 while at a Los Angeles airport as he and Rihanna were returning from a trip to Barbados. He's pleaded not guilty to 2 felony counts of assault with a semi-automatic firearm, was released on bond. We'll talk about if it's a real gun, a fake gun, whether or not this charge actually sticks. So to help me break all this down, I want to bring on renowned criminal defense attorney Bradford Cohen, who's represented some high-profile people himself, like Kodak Black and Drake. Thanks so much for coming on, Bradford. Good to see you. So what are your initial impressions on this case?
I think there's a lot going on. Right? So you have this victim that I believe has a weird story. There's some things that he says that don't really match up to what exactly the state has.
Now, I'm just trying to get you an understanding of this case. By the way, I'll give you a quick update to update you to today, because I think this was from yesterday's update. By the way, on Friday, so yesterday was Monday, right? Today's Tuesday. On Friday, because the judge allowed ballistic evidence to be introduced, they actually said that court wasn't going to happen yesterday. So there was no court yesterday. So they started back court today, and really they gave no court yesterday that, the defense could also, make their decision on what they want to do. Do you want to get a court-appointed, court-paid-for analyst of your choice to review this evidence that we're going to let in? Or, do you want to go get your own? But that might take a while, but we're not going to be postponing the case. So that's why they gave him off yesterday. But they're here, they're on today.
This is evidence, the fact that he went back, and
Also, it is rumored, I haven't confirmed it yet, that Rihanna has made the decision to show up in court. Now, this is going to be pretty big, right? I'm going to tell you why it's going to be big. During jury selection, half of the questions that the prosecutor, approximately half, had for the jurors had to do with A$AP Rocky's, we might call her wife, but baby mama, Rihanna. The questions seemingly were surrounding if the jurors that were going to sit possibly in the booth and judge this case, if they had Fenty Beauty products, if they've been to a Rihanna concert, if Rihanna was their favorite artist, and if that biased their opinion by the fact that this guy is with Rihanna. So that's a big deal. And now it appears that Rihanna is probably going to show up in court. We don't know if it's the entire case, and I haven't gotten confirmation that she showed up today. But if she has a jury, or if there is a jury that's sympathetic to her, maybe she could sway them, right?
A lot going on there. So if it's relying solely on just his word, I think the defense can really beat this guy up. If it's also his word and then the video, that lends itself to a little bit more of a problem. And the fact that they're saying this was a starter pistol, I mean, I have a lot of experience in firearms. I've taken courses. I've had multiple cases with firearms in terms of possession or assault. I just walked a guy last year on a federal gun charge where we were alleging at first that it wasn't a real gun, and then during the trial we kind of modified our position. But when you look at this gun itself, the fact that they're saying it's a starter pistol, that's a little bit troublesome because they don't make semi-automatic starter pistols. That's the first kind of thing that is not so great for them. But then if you say, hey, it wasn't real, maybe it's not a starter pistol, but maybe it's an airsoft or a BB gun or something else where it wouldn't leave any shells behind, you're probably headed in the right direction with that.
Let me just...
Actually, he just threw Joe Toposina? I'm probably saying this. So that's Rocky's lawyer. Threw him like a really big deal because, again, what's going to come down to this, I think the reason why they're saying it's a fake gun, number one, it's someone caught on camera. You can't say it's not a gun. Like, it looks like a gun. Come on now. If it quacks like a duck, come on. So, but here's the thing. The entire argument that's even happening today is that the police at first didn't find the spent shells. And if the spent shells weren't found, it actually, what the fuck? Oh, my bad. I've been having internet problems still. If the spent shells weren't found, that might mean, oh, okay, that was a gun that looks semi-automatic, but it's not ejecting a round, which means, or it's not ejecting a spent shell, which means it's not a real gun. So they have, but you can't say it's a starter pistol if they don't make them in semi-automatic. You have to say, it's like these airsoft guns, which would look exactly like a gun, except there's usually an orange tip that sometimes people spray paint black when they want to ride around and scare people with a gun to rob them. You get what I'm saying?
Clarify this. Are you saying if the jury sits back and they go, wait a minute, I think he had a starter pistol, I think he fired it, maybe that's what Gray...
Now, let's do a quick Google search. Starter pistol versus airsoft gun. Like, I don't know what a starter pistol is. A starter pistol is designed to only produce a loud noise by firing a blank cartridge, while an airsoft gun fires a small plastic BB intended for recreational shooting. Now this is going to be important. If it's a airsoft gun, an airsoft gun isn't, again, you would still get an assault. It would still be assault. If you shot him with an airsoft gun, right, you would get assault, but you wouldn't get assault with a deadly weapon. And I think that's the operative thing here where, you don't want to go with the defense that says, oh, no, this was just like a not real gun, but then your story don't make sense. Sometimes you got to concede a little bit to eventually get off at the end. I mean, they're already conceding by at least saying, yes, that is a gun, because they could have been like, yo, no, that's a cell phone. That's a lighter. The lighters that look like a gun. But they conceded it is a gun. They're just saying it's not a real gun. It's a starter gun. Whatever.
Raised, Mr. Efron's knuckles, but is that assault with a semi-automatic firearm? Wouldn't he be found not guilty?
No. So the long story short is a starter pistol cannot be considered a firearm because it doesn't fire a projectile. And if you look at the definition of a firearm, a starter pistol won't match it.
Oh, okay. And yeah. This is another thing. So, okay, now my bad. I'm tweaking out. So a starter pistol as well is like what you would see like when Usain Bolt or like Noah Lyles is running. It's like a gun. When they're like, yo, you go at the gun, they're not shooting a bullet in the air. It just creates a loud bang. Here's the thing though. These type of guns are revolvers. And because they're revolvers, number one, somebody's going to be able to look at the gun in his hand and either have to say, is that a revolver versus a semi-automatic? If it looks like a semi-automatic, it's not a starter pistol. They don't make starter pistols that look like it got a clip in there. You know what I mean? There would be no point, right? So now I get what he was saying.
The reason why they're saying it's a starter pistol is probably because there's a loud bang or there's a flash coming from it. That's why, it would have been easier to say it was a airsoft gun or if it was a BB gun. But like I said, if there's a flash from the muzzle, if there's a loud bang, obviously you can't say that. You have to say it's a starter pistol. The problem that you have is if the state puts on experts to determine whether,
which they are. And by the way, thank you guys for some of the donations here. And by the way, you guys could become members as well if you guys want to. Andy Kumar, thank you for the 2. He says, what, Gooner Demics? What the fuck is that? Culture Cut Clips, he says, give me mod act. Yeah, I'm actually going to give you mod. Seem like a good guy. Oh, I already gave you mod. Is the Scorpion hoodie coming back? Yeah, at some point. And DJ Extra Flick says, are we going to ever get a Ack, Joe, and CTG, Charlemagne the God pod? At some point, I would imagine. I mean, I don't know what the temperature is between them. I'm cool with both of them. I love both of them, and I think, they're some of the best in the game. I don't know where they are with each other, but it's definitely, it wouldn't be because of me. Actually, me and Joe almost did a wrap-up last year, but I think I went to Vibes Cartel. Bozo said, we're not going to stop watching Big Ack. Even though you're biased for Drake, you still got chat nigga support. Been watching you since 2015, never going to stop. Thank you so much, man. Again, I even apologize for even trolling like that. That got me in this position, bro. Like, I don't want y'all to be defending me. I want to have good times with y'all, not y'all having to, defend me. Andy Kumar, thank you for the 2. It says, long live Ack. You're like a friend to us, man. You guys are a friend to me as well. Roadblack, thank you for the $1. Andy also says, could you mod me? I'm an Indian man. What does that got to do with you being a mod, bro? Okay. Plugged Scope, what do you say? The difference now is the industries evolve and they want you out of here. That's a very valid point. A lot of industries has evolved and a lot of, again, there's a turnover cycle for a lot of things. We could talk about this at a different time. I think now is an ill time to talk about it just because when people, we live in a clip culture, they're going to clip this and be like, yo, this delusional motherfucker actually thinks it's because we want him out of here that is, no. So we could talk about, maybe some other things later. Somebody says Soluminati talked about you. I like Soluminati, whatever you said is, bro, again, I was sitting back and like super, I seen some people like be hypocrites, but I can't be mad if people have their opinion. This is something people are talking about. It is what it is, bro. Ruger Red, thank you for the gifted. And Jack Doyo, he says, Ack, big supporter from since the war in Chirac. It's so funny because every time when like they're chronologizing, I fucked up on that word. What they claim I've like done to be so evil, because apparently I'm like the most evil person in hip hop. They always started the war in Chirac. So if you've been watching since then and you don't think I'm the devil, thank you. He says, been trying to get in contact with you. I make Afro beats and Afro pop. Let's chop it up for real. I got ideas for us. Okay, hit the email, brother. Hit the email. All right. All good. So let's get back to this real quick. By the way, I will say though, now that, at least for this stream, I'm just looking at one screen. When I'm streaming on 5 platforms, it's hard to read donations and like keep up with every chat because it's 5 of them. You know what I mean? This is at least one.
Whether or not it could be a starter pistol, a semi-automatic starter pistol, I think that's kind of where it kind of gets a little bit murky for the defense.
Talk to me again, the idea that the shell casings came from the alleged victim in this case.
That's weird.
What issues does that cause for the prosecution, and does it cause any issues for the defense?
So for the prosecution, it's massive amounts of problems. Whenever you have a alleged victim going back to the scene and collecting evidence themselves, you have so many issues. The number one is you have to establish.
Now, chat, to put it in perspective, right? To put it in perspective, it's like say me and you got in an altercation, and I call, like, first of all, the police is called after we leave. I later talk to the police and I say, hey, when I was in an altercation with this guy, he stabbed me. And they're like, oh, word? Okay. And they go to the scene to find blood, because I got stabbed, and to see maybe if the knife is still there. They look for them. They can't find them, right? After I get out the hospital, I go to the scene and go get the knife and like a scoop of blood, and I bring it to the cops. They're going to be like, come on, bro. You know what I mean? Like, come on. So, well, the cops didn't say that in this case, but the defense has to make that point. Like, come on, bro. How incompetent are the cops that they couldn't find it, but the victim found it? And also, how traumatized is a victim if you could go back and pick up all the bullets that shot you? Like, here's one. Those things are going to come into play.
A chain of custody. What a chain of custody means is that when you have evidence on a scene or anywhere, you want to establish where it came from, how it was collected, where it went to next, who looked at it, so that you can establish the fact that no one tampered with it, that no one placed it there, that no one put fingerprints on it, that no one put DNA on it, that they didn't collect it from a...
Big issue, 100%. You guys all know I recently interviewed the great Vybz Kartel. That was one of the things that the courts in Jamaica allowed, but later on, once his case got appealed to the highest court, which was actually the Privy Council, which is located in the UK, they looked at and they said the chain of custody of the evidence is problematic. Now, ultimately, they actually returned it and vacated the guilty verdict for another issue because the jurors were like trying to bribe each other and they were still allowed to like come to a verdict. But that was a big issue. What happened in that case? They basically took Vybz Kartel's phone. Supposedly he was on the phone telling people, yo, kill him, stab him in the neck, chop him up real fine, all that type of stuff, allegedly. There's actually voice notes out there that they recovered from the phone. However, once the phone got taken from him, and he's now in custody, he's in jail, that phone went through three cops, used the phone to make phone calls and were looking through it like maybe he got, I don't know, maybe he got some, like he was like this guy promoting like fucking a lot of girls. So I don't know if they were looking through his phone to see if he had like videos like that. But basically, the phone was accessed 3 times outside of an investigatory process by the cops who were just looking through it or making phone calls on it. That fucks up the whole evidence. Now, we don't know if you planted something. And that was even Vybz Kartel's lawyers thing. They're like, hey, whatever you saw in there, it got planted by the cops. They were going through the phone afterwards while nobody was watching them. So again, when you have a victim who basically shows up to the police station with a bunch of shell casings in his hand, they're going to be like, well, where did you get it from? Who else picked them up? Who gave them to you? When did they get there? Maybe you picked up those, and I'm pretty sure A$AP Rocky's team is going to use these excuses. Yo, A$AP Rocky used to go shooting. And this nigga may have picked up some of those shell casings when it dropped to the ground. Now we don't know when those shell casings came from. You know what I mean? He could have picked them up from the gun range 2 months ago, right? So it's going to be a big problem.
Another area where they knew that individual might have DNA on it from, let's say, a gun range or something of that nature, and they collected.
Chat, don't let me tell you.
They dropped it on the scene. That's why you need to establish a chain of custody. That's number one. That's the worst part of it. Most judges will argue, oh, the chain of custody is important, but it goes to the weight of the evidence, meaning they're not going to eliminate that evidence just because they don't establish a chain of custody, which I happen to disagree with. But they say it goes to the weight. The jury can still look at the evidence, but they're going to determine whether or not to say, yeah, this is good evidence or bad evidence. That's number one for the state. That really hurts them. Number two is it shows that either the police were incompetent and they couldn't find those shell casings, or this kid is a liar. So it's like, well, which one are you going to choose? Your cops are incompetent. They couldn't find shell casings normally they have dogs that can smell out gun casings. They also have metal detectors. I mean, cops find shell casings in the woods, in all kinds of different areas. I've never had someone say, oh, I didn't find any shell casings, and then had the alleged victim go back and say, oh, I found them. I knew where to look or whatever. Shell casings fly all over the place. So it's not like the guy would know where to look for those.
Now, here's the thing, too, though. because when the police showed up, the victim wasn't on scene. The victim had left. And apparently it was eyewitnesses who called like, yo, you hear two people fighting, and then it's kind of like the same thing with Meg. Meg and Tori didn't call the cops. It was people who were like neighbors. However, it was down a weird road that this happened, and it's like this really, like the route that these guys were like, they were walking, they weren't stagnant. They didn't just hop out of a car and was stand in one place. It was kind of a lot of moving around, and this altercation before the gunshots got fired, there was arguments over here, some grabbing over here, some tussling here. They walked over there, they pulled up on him. So again, the police might come with their excuse to say the person who called us to report a shooting where they said we should look, we didn't find anything because they gave us the wrong place. The person who would know where they got shot is the victim. So that might work in favor of the police, honestly.
Shell casings, because they're ejected from a weapon and they can go left, right, up, down, sideways. They go all over the place. So that's why you have that choice between either incompetent police or your guy is lying, your defendant is lying, your victim is lying. So that's a real trouble for the prosecution. For the defense, I don't see the trouble in it. I actually think it's a huge win for the defense. The fact that this guy went back to the scene and found his own shell casings allegedly from ASAP, I think is a huge win for the defense. I think that's what they really need to hang their hat on. The starter pistol thing, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to fly or not. Maybe.
Okay. So the prosecution will come back.
All right. So I'm going to pause this to play a little bit of today because they actually put up the police on there, right? So they put up the cops, and the same things we're talking about now, they were asking the cops, right? Like, yo, dog, like how the hell Court TV had it? Well, actually, they have it here. Let me just... They went on many breaks.
4.3 subdivision.
Here we go.
And what he has.
Okay. There's going to be a cop up here. Okay. So this is when the cops are essentially looking for the shell casings. You know, there's body cam footages of them looking for the casings. They don't really find shit. And apparently, if you look on the surveillance footage, it looked like this may have happened like before sundown. I don't know how busy they are in LA, but by the time the cops get there, find out what's going on, and start looking for shell casings, it's nighttime. So might have been a couple hours. That might also be problematic, but it could work in Rocky's favor as well. Here we go. So these are the cops. They're looking. Ain't nobody finding shit.
And check every car in the lot. There's nothing, no hits.
Okay. I ain't gonna lie, man. You bring a box of Dunkin' Donuts here, might have a mukbang, man. Shit might be cool. All right, so here's a cop on the stand, and he's gonna be asking, how the hell y'all ain't find this evidence that y'all trying to use against my client? Here we go.
And after responding to Greasy Del Mar and Selma Avenue, and carefully searching the scene with the fellow officers, you found no physical evidence of a shooting whatsoever.
That's correct.
And of course, to be clear, that includes no evidence of a shell casing recovery, correct?
Correct, that includes that.
Sorry about that. Thank you very much for your time.
Yes, sir. Mr. Lewis, anything? Oh, Mr. Solomon, anything?
Thank you.
Go ahead.
All right,
Okay.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
So I think this is a state witness. So how it goes is you have direct, cross, and redirect, and which means the prosecutor go first, which is this guy. Then ASAP Rocky lawyers has a chance to cross-examine, and if needed, there could be a redirect, which means that the prosecutor could speak to the witness again. So this is what's happening here, and this is probably to answer some of the questions that Rocky's lawyers now brought up, because he's basically made this guy look like an idiot, or him and his team, to say how y'all can't find bullets, but y'all putting bullets in evidence.
About your
It's kinda low.
conversations with the DAs on this case. Is that something that customarily happens prior to your testifying?
Yes, it is in every case.
And This incident specifically happened approximately just over 3 years ago, correct?
Correct, yeah.
When you first received a subpoena related to this case, did you immediately know what incident you were even called to testify about?
Absolutely not, no.
Was it of assistance to you in refreshing your memory to be directed to your body-worn video from this specific incident?
Absolutely, yes.
In his questioning on Friday and also today, Mr. Tacopina asked you questions about searching for shell casings, I believe is how he phrased them. Are you familiar with the term shells, casings, cartridge cases, things like that?
Yes, sir.
So he's going to give us the
What is
explanation.
your personal background, training, and experience as it relates to firearms?
Well, I have the training I received from the Los Angeles Police Department. I've also attended various trainings outside on my own time related to firearms training, different weapon systems, marksmanship, mostly related, that sort of thing.
In the course of that training that you're talking about, have you, can you even estimate how many rounds of ammunition you fired?
I cannot.
That's a lot.
Right.
Okay.
Over the years, yes.
Are you familiar with, just in general, with handguns, the difference between a revolver and a semi-automatic pistol?
I am, yes.
Now, the reason why the DA is asking, or the deputy DA is asking this question is Rocky's defense of it's a starter pistol, that's a revolver. What would be seen on camera, and also if they want to believe these shell casings, would mean it couldn't have been a revolver. That's a very important detail. Wherever the jury goes with this, the case could be over right now. Because if they're saying it was this type of gun, but via camera and via the police and the shell casings, they're saying we're confident it's another type of gun that is easily distinguishable, and anybody who either law enforcement or has any type of dealings with weapons should know. That would mean Rocky's lying and he's going to jail, right? Now, obviously, it's a lot more complex than that, but this is why this is one of the first things that the prosecutor is trying to hammer home. His defense about not having a gun, he's lying. Then they're going to go to injuries. Then they're going to bring physicians, this and third. They're going to go to ballistics report. Then they're going to go to witnesses. They're probably going to break after witnesses. Then Rocky's going to come back with witnesses only, right? Well, actually, no, probably with some ballistic people as well. Just because ballistic people and also evidence experts to talk about chain of custody. That's how I think this whole case is going to go, right? And after that point, we would see, what the fuck? After that point, we will see a verdict, if you ask me. So if I had to break down this case, they're going with how this investigation was done. This is a state's case. So the state goes first, then the defense. Yo, here's the video. We're going to have the police who showed up give additional video from their body cams, talk about their investigative process, who they interviewed, who called, how did they try to look for evidence, what happened next, and then they're going to go into, okay, did anyone get hurt? Okay, did they go to the hospital? All that happening. Okay, ballistic report, because now it's going to be admitted. Then witnesses, right? All right.
We're talking about the hole from a 9mm.
Okay, so here we go.
It was shattered.
It's easy to see the images off of hoods. These are things that I'm just recalling from recent.
What are the types of damage that you would look for on a car, specifically related to a shooting call?
Sure. So flat tires, glass that's
So these are the things they were looking for when they showed up.
been spiderweb, right, or totally blown out. Impacts to sides of doors or ricochets off of hoods. These are things that I'm just recalling from recent observations. Those sorts of observations.
Are some of those observations easier to see than others?
Yes, absolutely.
Can you describe that for the jury?
Well, I think the best way to illustrate that is you have a white four-door vehicle. It's easy to see the impact where the paint is missing and the metal is bent and distorted. Whereas if you have a vehicle with a darker colored paint job, you might miss it, right? You might not see it. It might blend in.
But also, even more generally, if a window is shattered, you're going to see a large shatter in that window, potentially.
Right, it's hard to miss.
And if a tire is flat, that's easier to see too, correct?
Yes, it is.
Versus, and I want you to assume for purposes of this that we're talking about the hole from a 9mm chambered round. If you observe,
you're having a hard time hearing him.
Hole in either plastic or metal of a car from a 9mm round, that would be a lot smaller, correct?
Comparatively speaking to other larger rounds, yes.
And even comparatively speaking to if the 9mm hit glass or a tire, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Trajectory and struck the ground, would you expect the round would either ricochet up into the bottom of the car or potentially...
I'm trying to see where they're going with this. They're asking him about bullets hitting objects and ricocheting. And, obviously part of their investigation was trying to see if anything got hit, right? If multiple shots got fired, where did they get fired from?
Fragment into, okay. And scene, familiar with the condition of any of those cars before you responded?
No, we weren't.
So you don't know if any of those cars already had any damage on them?
That's correct, yeah.
Okay, it was a quick redirect. Rocky's in court. Again, maybe I just watched a little bit too much court TV. Demeanor is always one thing in court. Rocky seems, you tell me how you think he looks. During the first day of trial, he kind of looked a little pissed off. Like he was maybe not only pissed off, he seemed pissed off that he had to even be there. You get what I mean? Now, that is a thing when you're going through trial. Like if they feel like you're not taking it serious, you maybe some of the arrogance or whatever is coming out, they might want to believe. Again, you got to imagine these are people and they're hearing stories from two sides and you're being judged. Obviously, he's not going to be up in there cheesing, but, I think the reason why they keep showing him a bunch is to show his demeanor. Now, there's many ways to show demeanor, right? Like, for example, in the X case, when we saw the guys who allegedly killed X, them niggas look like, them niggas is up in there basically throwing up gang signs like, nigga, I'm going to see how nigga next time, man. Like, they was doing all type of shit. With the YNW Melly, like, he always looked kind of like, he looked focused. That he put the glasses on, but he would look a little, happy when he saw his family, which is normal. I'm wondering if this plays any part into it. His lawyer does look pretty serious. His lawyer looked like he would defend somebody on a mob. Okay, all right. Now, chat, what do y'all think about this again? 180 days, he turned down. He said, give me 24, give me nothing. And 24 meaning 24 years. So he is risking 24 years in jail, right? Now, honestly, he wouldn't get 24. They're going to run a bunch of those charges. Those charges and the sentences concurrent. He's probably facing about what Tory Lanez faced, honestly. You get what I'm saying? There's a gun enhancement, I believe. There is no domestic violence when it comes to this, but because of the assault, it'll be around like 8 years, like 7, 8 years. You would get a little bit less than Tory because there was some enhancement with Tory that shot his shit up, but he would be getting some significant time. Now, I've seen some people in the chat say, yo, he's stupid for that. And some people say, because you know what his reason was? Or not his, well, we didn't hear it directly from him. Sources allegedly close to him say that if he took the 180 days, it would affect or ruin his career. Now, some people are thinking that means, I don't know if there's Paris Fashion Week coming up. They're like, yo, my boy, you tell me you can't miss a Paris Fashion Week? I don't think that's what it is. Actually, I really don't know what it is. Because if it was like some domestic violence shit, like with certain shit, you got to fight, right? Because it's not even about your sentence. It's them saying that you did something to a woman or to whatever. But when it comes to this, it's like, you shot a nigga. I ain't gonna lie. How hip-hop could you get, if you ask me? You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Again, obviously not shooting your friends or whatever, but, it is what it is. Okay. Let's continue. And we're gonna get the first eyewitness or someone who called the cops. They're gonna get up on stage afterwards. Or not stage, they're gonna get up on a stand. Here we go. You get to observe his demeanor here. By the way, counsel for Rocky, and then you get the deputy DA. Don't know her name, but this isn't the same DA from Tory's case. By the way, this is still Los Angeles County, so it's the same office that's prosecuting both cases. Obviously, one case, you have a very famous female star and her record label pressuring you to put the weight of the criminal justice system on this person. Here, obviously, number one, Biden isn't in office anymore. That does matter, right? Trump is in office. I'll tell you why I believe it matters. Is that the mandates and how they prosecute some of these crimes either become a little bit less strict or more strict. Now, obviously, it does matter usually with the DA because, like, Fonnie Willis is going to be Fonnie Willis. But Fonnie Willis would get more aggressive with RICOs, depending on who the governor and who the president is, right? So we'll see how much the DA wants Rocky in jail. I suspect not as much, even though we're not analyzing the case. We're just thinking about how hard of a dick y'all got for this person. You get what I'm saying? Pause. And the mere fact y'all offered him 180 days, but subsequently he could get 24 years, means y'all just want to get some vindication for the charges, not necessarily put him in jail for shooting somebody. You get what I'm saying? Because y'all were down to give him like 6 months, right? And also, here's the thing. Maybe the YSL situation comes into play. When sweetheart deals are being offered, like, even when people think about Thug, they're like, yo, if you could have walked out of jail, maybe that should be the biggest hint. And I think Brian Steele took it as that. That's the biggest hint that, nigga, we're going to beat these niggas' ass if we continue to the end. If they're offering you at 180 at the beginning, it usually don't get worse. It usually only gets better. So we'll see. We'll get off of this and get to the witness that saw the shit.
In the upper right hand. And then
There's more body cam stuff. They're going to put up another witness up there, and we'll hear her side. They constantly show Rocky because it's about demeanor as well. I think he's about to get off. Here's Rocky. And okay. Let me hear what the judge got to say.
One of the people involved has a commitment that cannot be avoided. So we're going to start a little early, and we're going to go a little longer. We're going to go 10 to 12:30, but that's going to be...
Oh, okay, they're just doing procedural stuff. I guess somebody who's going to be involved has some commitment that the judge is going to respect. Here is the woman who is now the first witness. Now, keep in mind, these people don't know Rocky. Maybe they use Fenty Beauty, but, like, again, we also got to think that the court system is fair, and not because somebody likes a fucking lip kit or a makeup line or some Savage panties, they're going to just say innocent if they really did see this guy shoot somebody. You know what I mean? You got to believe in the justice system somewhat, or else what the fuck are we doing? So this is the woman who comes up here. Apparently, she was maybe one of the people who called. She had allegedly like an eyesight at some of the melee, maybe not its entirety. So let's listen to what she got to say.
Please adjust the microphone and state and spell your name for the record.
Okay, we don't care about that. She's going to swear in.
this is an uncomfortable feeling.
Yes.
All right. Try to get through it quickly.
Now, also, and I hate to be pausing it this much, but, I like to walk y'all through this. Keep in mind, this person probably has met with the DA multiple times to go over what her story is going to be. Yo, so what you said you see, they've asked her 10 times. They've probably prepared her for this, okay? So these questions that the deputy district attorney asked should be pretty standard and easy for her to answer. Usually you only see the trip-ups on the cross, right? So let's see. Somebody said, who is she? She is she's somebody who witnessed this. I don't know if she made the call, but I think she did. I think she's one of the people who did call about the fight that led to this shooting, right? So now she's testifying.
On Saturday, November 6th of 2021, were you living or were you in an apartment?
Wait, y'all think this is a wig? It's not no wig. Chat, I'm like bad with noticing if white people got wigs. Well, I usually could tell if white people got extensions up close, but from far away I can't tell. That's a wig?
At 1600 Vine Street in Hollywood.
Yes.
I'm going to show you. Turn off the TV. There's something that puts up there that should work. All C's.
All right, so they're pulling up certain shit.
Corner of Argyle and Selma.
I could see pretty much all of Argyle, and then up until like Selma in the back of Davy Wayne.
So she's saying her side of view, I could see here to here. That's going to matter in what she could clearly observe versus what she didn't see.
Which is a club along there.
Where would Davy Wayne be?
Like around here-ish.
Okay, so you're pointing all the way to the corner of El Centro and Selma, correct?
Yeah.
Was the apartment that you were in, what floor was that on?
Water Tastes Yucky said you could tell when she walked up on a stand when they told her to spell her name, she had a look because she was wearing a wig to stay low. What?
The 7th, it was apartment 701.
Okay. So from the 7th
We're going to talk about Drake afterwards. Chill out. We good. Chill out.
floor, you're high enough that you can...
Y'all trying to rush me off stream? Like, god damn. They already like going crazy on me on Twitter. At least rock out with me. This is our safe space right here. We on the low. Like this is low. What is this? 6,000 people? We low right now. You feel what I'm saying? We ain't kicked the big shot. We low right now. Just keep rocking out with me, man. Shit, what y'all want me to do? Like not be on here talking to y'all and just be bored? Yo, chat, you know what I've been doing honestly though? It's funny, like most of the stuff I've kind of like drowned out. But really, I've been a little bit detached from certain stuff anyway, even before. You know what I do these days, chat? I swear. You don't know my new hobby is? I think I had told you before. It's a bunch of DIY shit. I got a tool shed that I feel like I could build a second house. So I've been just building mad random shit. You know, I just order it and just build it. But I've been doing that for like the last like 2 months. So like now I'm like, this is gonna sound, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I told people? I said, yo, again, I'm talking about months ago. This is not some new shit. I was just like, yo, I said, this is how I know I'm not chasing my youth, like chasing being like trying to be like a 20-year-old. I'm like, bro, I'm at my crib daily building things. Like if that's not the most 30-year-old, like nigga, I'm just at home building shit. Like that's like, at this point, the only thing left is for me to be a dad. I'm just at the crib. Yo, I got a crazy tool shed. That's a fact. Pause. Extra pause. Ew. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, so I've been doing that a lot. But yeah. I don't know why I brought that up. Oh, I was just trying to tell you what I've been doing like offline.
See over the buildings they're at the foundation.
Okay, they're trying to describe the scenario. I want to get to the good parts. Again, you could watch this whole trial in full. She's going to start pointing out where she's at. That's where she's pointing out. Look. Right.
If I can. All right.
Okay, shorty got a little balcony and everything. Well, this is LA? If they put me on the goddamn defense, you know the first thing I'm saying, right? Downtown LA, you at a high rise with a balcony in the corner. Who you fucking? Who you fucking? That's the first. That's how I'm coming out again. Who you fuck? You can't afford that shit, man. What's your job? Hey, these little joints up here, this is downtown LA. $5,000 easy. $6,000 easy. You got to imagine New York prices and LA prices very close. I don't know if you live in like another city. Shout out to all the other cities. Miami, you could probably get some shit like that. 3,500. You know what I mean? You get that for like getting Houston, Atlanta for like 3,000. We're talking about 2 bedrooms. We're talking about like 2 bedrooms. Nah, 2 bedrooms. Nah, 2 bedrooms in LA. That's like 7. Yo, how much is 2 bedrooms? 2 bedrooms, 2 baths. 2 bedrooms, 2 baths. Downtown balcony. What are we talking about? Hollywood? Holy. Yeah, how much is the price for that? That's interesting. Okay. Somebody said, I need a kid? Jesus Christ. Why y'all want me to become a father so bad, man? If I become a father, like, I ain't gonna lie to you. So, like, even when I'm doing, so the way I like schedule my day, morning time, like until like around now, like now is probably the earliest I could stream. I'm taking care of my dogs, I'm cleaning up, and I'm also like, I have mad little side projects all the way through the house, right? I do that all the time till I get to now. And if I don't stream now or whatever, and it gets to around 9 to 10, I don't stream. But here's the thing too, though. If we talking about, y'all talking about if I'm going to have a kid, nigga, I'm going to stream even less than I stream now. And I'm trying to get back to some normalcy with like consistent streams, because that's what's fucking me up, yo. Like, listen, I get it. Yo, y'all niggas is going to torture me, and I'm so numb to the hate. You know, if I was anybody else, I ain't going to lie, I would have probably committed it. But I understand the ball bounces both sides of the court like tennis, and it's very cool. But, like, I'm going to be honest with you. If I had a kid, so anyway, I'm trying to get to like a normal, like, okay, 4 times a week. I think that's about right. 4 times a week streaming. If I had a kid, bro, oh, hell no. Nah. Unless if I had like one of them kids and a nanny that could just do everything. But even then, yo, I was around somebody with a kid and I heard like just that bawling, and I was just like, oh my God, that's a headache. Shout out to everybody who got kids, but I still don't know if I'm ready, man. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I don't know. Anyway, okay, cool. So Shorty says she lives up here, nice little high rise, downtown LA. Actually, this is Hollywood. Is this WeHo? Is this West Hollywood? I can't tell. Anyway, very expensive. Again, if I'm a defense attorney, I want to ask her what she does, just cause. You know why? Because if I hear that she's like an OnlyFans, not say she don't look like one. If I know she does anything, she's a woman, blah, blah, if she does anything that might involve some shady shit, she work at the club, the juror might be like, man, this chick a stripper, man. We ain't about to listen. You know what I mean? Like, with all due respect, we're just being realistic here. You know what I mean? Okay.
Apartment that you were living in that building, was it?
I'm pointing to the exact balcony.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah. This here.
How do you want to describe that? So I would say in the photograph, there are a number of... Let's see.
Why don't you bring it up to her, let her circle,
I can do that.
and then
Okay. All right. I was going to be like mad nosy and like look up the building. That's nosy, or should I do it? I was going to look up the building and see what rent is up in there, but I'm too much in people's business, bro. I got to stop, bro. I really got to stop. Okay. All right, cool. So, all right, Shorty's here. She's going to start describing the melee. She's back again pointing or whatever. This is like a projector that's like in front of her. Let's see what she says. By the way, oh, they put her whole name out there. This is why, like, damn. Yo, what's up with these? Yo, what's up with LA? Like, y'all just put her name out there? Like, if I'm a white woman or a white man, or just a non-hip-hop folk, and I'm testifying in a trial versus a scary rapper who y'all are telling me shot somebody, y'all gonna televise this for the world and put my full government there, include my middle name? Oh no, this might be a maiden name. Hell no.
Made here is the exact document you're talking about, correct? Now, it appears that directly across the street from the building that you are living in, there's a number of buildings on this corner of Argyle and Summer, correct?
Correct.
From your vantage point, could you see over those buildings?
Yes.
Somebody said you're not worried about. It's not about snitching. It's like, my nigga, like if they call me to again, he's not the cartel, but if they call me to testify versus the cartel, I'd be worried.
Taking you back to People's One, you said you were able to see all the way to Selma and El Centro?
Yes.
That night, so November 6, 2021, at approximately 10:18 p.m., did you call 911?
Yes.
Why did you call 911 that night?
Well, I'm trying to share this on. I'm trying to share this on Twitter. If you're not Twitter, I mean on Instagram. If you're wondering.
I wanted to make sure an ambulance came.
How was it that you thought someone had been hurt?
I saw an altercation, and it appeared that there may have been a gun involved. So I thought if someone was hurt, I didn't want them to die, if that had been the case. But again, I was on the 7th floor. So.
Nah, shout out to the Karens, man. I thought I heard or saw an altercation. I didn't want somebody to die. Chad, keep it a bean. My mama Jamaican though, so actually my mama here. She upstairs. If my mama always told me, no. Actually, this is a Jamaican saying. It's called see and blind, hear and deaf, which means you ain't see nothing, you ain't hear nothing. You get what I'm saying? If y'all were just chilling on the balcony, smoking y'all vape or whatever, smoking weed, whatever LA people do, and you see some melee happen, then you hear a gunshot. Do you call the cops or you just walk right back in your apartment and be like, I'm gonna just stay out of that shit? What would y'all think?
How many people were involved in the altercation that you're talking about?
3.
Where was the first
Oh,
place
she
that
saw
you
it.
saw those 3 people, if you remember?
Walking down Argyle.
When you say walking down Argyle, what street would they have been walking towards?
Selma.
And how far up Argyle, so away from Selma, did you see them? Was there some point of reference that you have?
The parking garage that leads into the El Centro apartments.
Okay. Might be difficult to see here on People's 6, but do you see the entrance to the parking garage
Okay.
in this photograph?
So essentially, she's kind of describing the shit. Okay, so to put in perspective, hold on, sorry. Her apartment over here, she says she looks down, and down here, where she's pointing at, she sees this like back and forth. The difference with this whole back and forth is like it's everywhere, right? And it's apparently around this whole block because they're moved. Oh my God, I just fucking hit the next button.
Right.
Okay. Am I tripping? Is she still on the stand? Oh, she's still on the stand. Yo, she's on the stand right now. Okay, so we're like super early to her being on the stand, which is her answering these questions.
Thought if someone was hurt,
Oh wow, she'll stay on the stand for another hour.
I didn't want them to die, if that had been the case. But again,
Yeah.
I was on the 7th floor.
Okay, cool. So essentially, she points out.
Further up.
She said the beef was happening here.
Photo halfway up after the first set of cars on the right-hand side of the street.
There's a red sign here that we can see that's vertical. Do you know, does that sign say, if you could read the full thing, does it say parking?
Hey, by the way, 4 seasons. Thank you for the 10, bro. He says last 10. I just turned 29. I want to do music so bad. Like at least have one good run. However, I feel I'm too old. Can you give me some advice or some inspiring words? I don't rap. Also, I don't rap or R&B. Like, what do you do, brother? You gotta tell me what you do in terms of music. 29. I don't think it's too old these days. I would hope that you just didn't start music now and you've been building up. And if that's the case, that's a good thing. You have something to kind of, hopefully pop off. Let me tell you how it works with music or anything else, right? you don't never know when you're gonna pop off, right? Like, you know, there's somebody right now who's a streamer. They don't know that they're gonna be the biggest streamer in like, I don't know, 3 months. And there's a musician right now who there's a few people around the city that knows him that don't know that in the next like 45 days they're gonna record the biggest hit of their life and they're gonna turn into like a sexy red. You don't know. So again, you got to keep going. Now I will say, you know, if you've been doing it for a long time, you should get a little bit realistic. And if you do love music, like me, I always love music. I started off wanting to be this big world DJ. Then I realized which DJs are so, you haven't seen a nigga DJ in a hella long. These days, DJs produce. They do other things. They curate. It's a very mixed palette. For me, I realized that, so I started DJing, then I started producing. One thing I realized that was the common thing. I loved music, right? So whether it was talking about music, creating music, listening to music, judging music, trying to mix music, that's what my love was. I always tell people, especially the older you get and maybe you don't pop off as an artist, if you love music enough, you can focus on many different things, including being behind the scenes. You know, how about you start, like, hopefully take some of the stuff you've learned along the way, even if you didn't make it, and probably invest in somebody else, right? Help them, produce them, develop them. Again, you know, sometimes, unfortunately, with music, the age level of where it cuts off is like, oh, okay, early 30s if you haven't popped off yet. But one thing never cuts off, okay? You have Jimmy Iovine, you have the Lucian Grains and everything. They be pushing 70 and they're getting $200 million off music. That, always remember that. The behind the scenes shit, there ain't no age limit. To be the guy and the cool guy, there's usually an age limit, right? And if you're only caring about being the star, you're probably going to run into that. But, you know, you can still survive without it, right? Okay, let me just keep playing this a little bit more.
I believe it does, yes.
And would that essentially be the entrance to the parking lot?
Yes.
Maybe a little past that?
It was a little further up that. But
Okay.
yes.
Thank you.
Okay, this is a long thing. They took a break. I want to come back to some more. I want to see if we could get any damning, testimony by her where she's like, no, I think that's the nigga I seen right there. Will she point out Rocky? Let's see. So this is about 20 minutes ago. By the way, this trial is going on in LA, so it's 2 p.m. in LA time, even though right now it's 5 p.m. It's 5 p.m. right now in New Jersey where I'm at. Hey, by the way, is my volume low? Let me know. I'll adjust it as needed be. By the way, thank you so much. Oh, we got 6,000 people in here, and I try to keep it on the humble tonight. Good. Okay. Appreciate y'all. All right. Well, we have 6,000 people on YouTube, and how much do we have on? Let me go check Rumble. Did I even go live on Meta today? I gotta go see. Oh, we got 3,000 already. So we got 9,000 people. I like that. Oh yeah, I'll go live on Meta as well. I'll go live on Meta. Okay. All right. I want to give some advice, even though I know every streamer these days, y'all having fun with kicking in my back, and pause, by the way. And I'm just, I'm not going to be mad at y'all for whatever opinion I have. For the ones who do know me, I hope you do know my heart. You should know that some of the things that people are trying to say about me isn't true. But I'm also not asking you to defend these clips that, to be honest, is not whatever. I'll give you this advice. Okay? So despite if y'all kick my back, and I'll give you this advice. I've done this for 10, 15 years. And one of the reasons I started multi-streaming is that I started to realize that the people want who they want, and that's all you should care about. So shout to Rumble. Even when I did my deal with Rumble, they even knew I never wanted to just be on one platform where I had to force people to come watch me here. I wanted to be open to all platforms. And whether you watch me on Rumble, if you watch me on Meta, if you watch me on YouTube, and if you've watched me on Twitch before, it's all the same thing. And usually when people realize, like, okay, all right, well, at least right now we're suspended on Twitch. By the way, I haven't gotten an official reason yet, honestly, too. So, I've seen certain people they haven't given me an official reason yet. But I'm going to be speaking with a representative soon. We'll find out. despite that, the advantage in streaming on multiple platforms is that I don't come on here and be like, yeah, of course I address the platforms differently, but I'm just happy to be streaming to thousands of people. And whether we're going to be on an app I create, because ultimately when you're curating an audience, you never know. These platforms, they own and they have their own TOSs and do whatever. At a point, you might have to make your own shit. And you should be malleable with your audience, that your audience should know, hey, if I'm on Instagram Live, come fuck with me on Instagram Live. If I'm on Facebook Live, come fuck with me over there. If I'm on TikTok, come fuck with me on there. The reason why that's important is because these platforms start owning your following, right? If you can't move a following, you have no following. That's very important. I'll say it one more time, just for all, and again, this is no disrespect to nobody or no platform. If you can't move a following, you have no following. So again, I'm not trying to like, this is a stream that I just want to kick it with y'all. Of course, we'll be back on King Academics afterwards, and we'll, the 2,000 people that normally watch it on Twitch, they're somewhere in here, and I appreciate that. Okay, because we never have this amount. Okay. Let me get to her response. By the way, I do know you want me to cover the Drake. I'm getting some sources here. Trust me, I'm still working. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that like a lot of people look at. It's kind of funny that a lot of people, like, they look at this moment and they're like, the worth that Ak had is whatever, and it's like, nah, like no one gave me anything. They always be like, yo, let's take something from Ak. I'm like, no, I had to fight to get it. A lot of times I had to do what I had to do to go get y'all the information, and still doesn't change. So even today, we got some info for you today. All right, cool. We'll get to it. So we'll get to the Drake and the Drake party weekend stuff, and also some of the Kendrick stuff that's coming soon. Right. Anyway, let me just listen to the last part of Shorty's testimony. Ooh, they're gonna show Rocky in a second. And let's see what she's saying. I want to speed through it. Let's put this on 1.5, right? 1.25. Let's see what she's talking about.
After what you just said, the first part of your statement that you said the words you used were the vibe changed, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And you described there being an altercation. Did you see any physical contact between any of the three men?
No. It appeared to me that they were maybe exchanging words.
Okay. The man with how many of the men did you see produce guns?
One.
And what, if anything, did you see that man do?
Yo, water tastes yucky. What's good with you? He says, nah, Drake sent this Aussie girl to get back at Rocky. Stop it, bro. Stop it. By the way, he also said, do you know anything about a new agreement that was announced between UMG and Spotify? UMG went up. Okay, thank you. Oh, I got to get back to making my list. Hold on, just give me 1 second. The fuck? Oh, no, I'm typing on the wrong thing. UMG Spotify. Yeah, I got to speak about that. There's a very silent change. It just got announced. People don't know what it means. But the music business is quietly they're issuing what's called streaming 2.0. It's going to be a big deal, but you might not know what it is until it hits you. I'm going to explain that to you. Just give me a second after this, and we'll get to Drake, and we'll get to some other shit, and then we'll get there. Okay, chat? Okay. We're trying to get past your testimony. Let me just back up a little bit more, and I'll shut the fuck up and let you listen. Go.
He appeared to be closer to the El Centro apartments, and it was more of like a jump back and pulled out a gun and then fired twice, or appeared to fire twice. And then everyone the people that I could see dispersed very quickly.
You keep referencing the El Centro apartments.
Yes.
Is it possible for you to point the direction you're talking about on this exhibit where those apartments would be?
These ones here.
Okay, so the direction that you're talking about that person taking on the street, can you kind of show us with the pointer on this exhibit?
happened inside a parking lot, so this looks different to how it did when I lived there. So, but it appeared that they could access, like, ran through here towards Hollywood Boulevard.
Generally, are you saying though running away from Selma?
Yes.
Okay. And that the first person that you saw heading that direction was the man with the gun?
Yes. They kind of dispersed at the same time, and one went kind of through El Centro from what I could see, and the other one, it happened very fast.
Okay. You said it appeared that the man with the gun discharged the gun twice, were your words, correct?
Yes.
What about the situation made you believe that he had discharged it?
The sound?
Could you actually hear 2 gunshots?
Yes.
Okay. The same time that you saw that man with the gun doing that jumping motion that you talked about?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so she's confirming that she saw a shooting. I don't know if they're gonna. The obvious next question is, okay, so you're saying you saw a shooting, you saw some commotion, some melee. What you believe is some shots being fired. People jump back. It looked like there was a gunshot, and you heard a loud bang. The next thing is, who did you see shoot? Right? Don't know if she's gonna answer that question, but let's see.
With that, Your Honor, I'm going to mark my next exhibit, the DVD and the transcript.
All right, the DVD, this is the 911 call?
Yes.
All right, that'll be People's 8. And the transcript is 9. Do you have enough transcripts for everybody?
I believe I do, Your Honor.
All right, Alex, can you distribute those, please? Yes, sir.
By the way, I am Savvy Mike 96 TV. Thank you for the 5. It says, yo, I fuck with you, Ack, because you do look out a lot. But everybody shouldn't have access to you, fam, especially if I don't. I'm not a cloud chasing mod. I sent this on X. You know, again, man, I'm trying to be in the account of, like, we could talk about some of the things y'all are saying, just not right now. Like, if I talked about it right now, you know how the temperature is. They're gonna take this and be like, Act doesn't take accountability. He's trying to say it's because he allowed people into... No. So, you know, again, I've addressed it already. We gon', for better or for worse, and however it go, and shit, trust me, I see shit like every 20 seconds that I want to respond to, and I want to be like, oh, no, you're saying this, like, what are you talking about? You know, like, your sponsors dropped you, this happened. When it's time for them to say, we want your throat, this is how the internet works. Y'all got it. For the next week, it's okay. I'll take every single arrow. I'm just resilient. You know what I mean? I'll take every single arrow. I ain't gonna be the person who just go away or die. So it's not for me to be like, oh, nah, fuck that. So good. So anyway, we'll talk about those things though, because some of the things you guys are mentioning are very true, right? But now is not the time to talk about those things. Now is the time to be like, well, what happened? This happened. How did Ack react? He reacted like this. Then he apologized. He said he's gonna do better. And there's gonna be people who never liked me who's gonna be like, no, fuck him. I don't care about no apology. For those people, I can't do anything. For the people who are gonna just like make up lies, yo, he's gonna get locked up. He's gonna get this. You can't do anything. We're gonna go fight those people. You're gonna just argue about like fake stuff. For the other people who are gonna say, oh, everybody drops him. Nobody fucks with him. Playboy Cardi, like you're gonna hear that from everybody, right? This is why, like, you know, they've also turned it into a thing where, bro, every rapper is hitting me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're still hitting me. Like, we think they're going to just be like... But also, I don't want to throw nobody into my mess. Like, you know, I don't think I'm thrown into their mess. So, they'll leak some shit with me today. And I even told one rapper, I say, yo, listen, not right now, because I don't want people to start getting at you right now. We'd be cool. Give it a week, give it 2 weeks. It is what it is. You get what I'm saying? So, chat, sometimes I know the internet. I think I know the internet pretty well. This week, they want my head on a chopping block, and I know y'all love me, but let it happen. I'm telling you, even if they chop it off, I'm going to still reattach that motherfucker afterwards, and I'm going to try to build back. But you can't You can't fight it. You can't fight it. You can't fight it. So it is what it is. But for everything you guys are mentioning, we'll talk about at another date. I know, we do Simp Court. That's always been a staple of the chat nigga community. I let y'all hold me accountable. We will have accountability within house at another time, right? At another time. And I appreciate you guys so much. Like, honestly, like so much. And truth be told, it's better being on stream than not being on stream. Because when I'm on stream, like, first of all, well, my algo already is not like really hip hop stuff unless I'm researching. So like I'm watching too much like people getting deported. I'm watching DIY build videos. I'm watching valuetainment. I'm watching Fresh and Fit. Like all the hip hop stuff, that's when they're like, yo, Solo. I'm like, yo, listen, I like So, and I've always liked his take, but if this is the time he says fuck act, I understand. Just because I like So a lot. I like So Illuminati a lot. He makes me laugh. He's a funny guy. He seems pretty fair. And even when he gets on his conspiracy shit, I'm kind of rocking with him. So this is one of the times. Like Fantano, fuck that nigga. Like, who cares? But I like So. And I'm not going to like start attacking people who I like because I have to understand how the internet is. You get what I'm saying? Okay. All right, bet. Let's hear, I feel like I've said this before. Let's hear the last of her testimony. Then we're switching out and we're going straight to Drake. Okay. I'm sorry, Chad. Here we go. So another close up on Rocky. We're not getting the best look at his face. Pause. So we can't tell, like, does he have a facial reaction? Does he look annoyed? So we're just kind of getting like a little slice of what he's probably like moving with, right? Okay. We're trying to skip through this, chat. We're trying to skip through this, I know. Okay, so now we know this is, never mind. Maybe this whole table is, maybe this whole table is the counsel for Rocky. I think it is. Never mind. So this is lead counsel, and I think these are co-counsels because he just leaned in. No way he would be whispering to the prosecutor. So this is all counsel. My bad. I previously said that I thought these were the DAs, right? No. They have a separate desk. This is lead counsel, Joe. Then these are the co-counsels. Some of them are probably like, one person probably knows the ballistic. One person probably blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Now, what they're listening to that you're not hearing we're not seeing anything, but it's the 911 call. So I'll give you a little bit of that. So it's the 911 call that happened that the woman just did. Here we go.
And I think the guy who shot was blue. Yes, alright, let's focus on the guy with the handgun with the black, white, black, Asian. He was black. They were all black. They're all black. He was wearing black. He was wearing black. All black. I was on the 7th floor, so this is just what I can see from the picture. Can you look where you are, or do you know where he is? No, they all ran away in different directions. Two of them ran like towards the El Centro apartment. Let's focus on the guy that had a handgun. You know which way he went? I think he went to the left. I knew he
You can't really hear it that well. I'm not gonna lie, you can't hear it that well. Okay, but okay, cool.
Call, you described 4 men, correct?
Correct.
Fair to say that the day of this incident, as you're talking to the 911 operator, your memory was better because you were observing it?
Yes.
Okay. The only other question I want to ask you to clarify is, in the call, you said 3 of the men ran towards Hollywood Boulevard. And I put People's One back up on the screen. From the parking lot that you're describing, where would the men have gone to go to Hollywood Boulevard?
I assume up the middle of the apartments. This was a very long time ago.
Okay, that's fair. But I just mean generally, it would be from the parking lot here towards the top of the page, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
I said I didn't want to speak to them when they called me back.
Did you go down and speak to the police while they were there?
No, I said I didn't want to speak to them when they called me back.
Why was it that you didn't want to speak to the police officers?
Because I absolutely did not want to be involved. I was only calling in case someone...
She said she didn't want to be involved, but then she showed up and testified. Okay.
I should ask too, the female voice that we hear on that call, do you recognize that to be you?
Yes.
I don't have any other questions for you.
Mr. Zephyr?
Hi, good afternoon. This is Mark Brown. You and I have never spoken to each other, right?
We have not.
In fact, yesterday, you refused to speak with the investigator from the defense, correct?
Correct.
All right. People's Exhibit number 7, which is right behind you. Where's your balcony in that picture there? Can you see it from there?
Here.
I'm just, okay.
Okay.
All right.
So now this is the cross. They want her to point it out. By the way, you can see Rocky's lawyer got up. He's pretty close to her.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, he's putting down like some pictures. So she pointed something out, and now he wants her to sign it. Sign right next to it.
Mr. Dividend? 7 people something.
Sko Kilo. He said, I ain't gonna lie, Ak, I was off you by the way you responded initially. Looked like you were crashing. I'm glad I watched you today, because it's the accountability you hold everyone to. Salute. Yeah. I don't know if my first response was like the best response, because I think I was probably more focused on. I was focused on other streamers. I was just thinking about like, how the fuck did this happen, right? And again, I don't want to get into that just because, you know, it's like, again, deflecting and all that bullshit. But seeing other streamers react to it in a way like they were like, oh my God, this guy is blah, blah, blah. I was like, that kind of got me riled up a bit. But, you know, I'm glad I had the opportunity for the next stream for me to be like, dog, this is what you do. When somebody does something, you talk about them. They're talking about you. And sometimes you think you're owed these explanations because, you know, sometimes like all of this like internet shit is like fake friends. Like Chad, how many people have I brought a couple of dudes on this stream like during when we had like 60,000 people, and I wanted them on the stream to like, you know, hopefully if you guys like their take, you go follow them. These are the same dudes. They don't even hit you after. I'm not saying that they have to, but what I'm saying is that I think I was looking at that like, damn, yo, like there's no people who would like, for example, if something happened with 6ix9ine, I would hit him just because I feel like I know him a little bit, right? But in this media or streaming thing, really that's not the case. They don't even hit you to actually be like, bro, what is this? Right? I respected Aiden a bit because Aiden in the past, even if I remember there was some random fake shit that came up, he just called me on stream, and I respect that. Be like, hey, before I could say what this is or blah, 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 yo, let me just ask you, because, like, nigga, I feel like I know you. So I think I was more focused on that, and then I had to, like, fall back and realize, like, yo, bro, the majority of these guys, especially, I'm talking about mostly, like, these hip-hop commentators, not necessarily, like, other streamers, definitely not talking about Maxidon. It's like, bro, they want the spot you got. They don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I mean? They don't think of you trying to throw alley to them. They're not looking at you. So I realized I looked at it wrong. I shouldn't be expecting that. And then afterwards, I was able to kind of look at just what it is. And then, of course, I had to get past another part, which was, yo, y'all taking this out of context. Yo, well, it started because he started trolling me about Drake, saying if I would do so-and-so with Drake. Then he said he would. Bro, who gives a fuck, right? Like, nobody cares about that. At the end of the day, they're going to be like, yo, bro, you trolling or not, don't say that shit to a fucking 15-year-old. All right. You know, not perfect. It took me a second, but I think at first I was just like, wait, y'all gonna get the context, right? I was like, no, nigga. Like, fuck the context. Just address the clip and move on with it, right? So that's what it is, you know what I mean? And that's why, like, I'm just not into trying to get into the other weeds of it, nor any other creators who have commented on it. I'm not trying to attack. It's whatever, right? So, yeah. Stacking stats. Oh, my God. You guys are going to keep bringing me back to this, even though I'm trying to get to this last part. By the way, this is live, so it's continuing to get longer. Pause. Extra pause. He says, not going to lie, Ak. Thank you for the 5, by the way. It says, over the last year, you've been acting untouchable and bigger than the program. I could understand what you're saying. Not necessarily, like usually when y'all are hearing me talk the shit that I'm talking behind the scenes shit. I'm not talking on face value because here's the funny thing, right? My nigga, I could be a serial killer. Like these labels are still gonna work with me. Like the labels never be like, oh my God, you don't get canceled when you work with, and I've always told you that's kind of like the majority of what I do. I've been very honest about it. They work with killers. Like the niggas they got on contract are self-admitted everything. So when I'm usually talking like that, I'm talking to them, right? If you've thought I'm like speaking in front of the scenes, not as much. You know, like usually if I get into it with the rapper, I'm talking about music business shit. You know why? Because I know what their A&R, their finance department, their media guy, and a person who is the SVP of motherfucking the entire company is saying. So that's usually what I'm talking. That's the level I'm talking on. And that's what usually like, even like the me and Meek Mill beef, like Meek wants to make it seem like, oh yeah, like he's gonna now, you know, he's trying to manipulate, right? But I just think he's too slow to do it. It's like, oh, this guy's bad for the culture. The worst things I did to Meek was behind the scenes. And what I mean by that, honestly, because people are going to start making up things, was that I made hard stances on what this guy was saying about me or threatening me with that I wasn't willing to, you know, again, to deal with certain shit, right? And also his label was with that. And of course, at that point, we're like, cool. We both got the same agenda. But that's the point what I'm trying to say. I guess I'm saying a lot and I'm probably over-explaining myself. If I've came across like I'm untouchable and bigger than the program, it's mostly been because there was a level and still is where I'm like plugged into like not the streaming. Like this streaming shit is peacocking. Like when I'm talking all this shit, this is peacocking. Y'all enjoy it. Them rappers don't really care about it that much, usually. It's usually when you affect these other things, then they care about it. So, yeah, I hope you get what that meant. But, you know, I'll take that as a dig at me, or not a dig, but a criticism. That's fine. Somebody said you're cool with So Illuminati, but are you cool with Jess and Charlemagne? Because they seem fake for the video I seen. I didn't watch the video. I didn't hear anything bad about Charlemagne. Jess doesn't like me. Jess doesn't, and I'm not cool. I've never spoke to So Illuminati a day in my life. I haven't. What I'm saying is that I like him and I like his content. And now I've heard people say, yo, he's probably said some stuff about you. I'm not going to go to watch the video because I still want to like him. But I understand if he said some things about me that I might not like just because we don't know each other. And I got to think about it. What would he do or say if he saw, even if it's clipped up, what would he say about somebody else? So I can't be mad at him. I really like his content. So Illuminati, whatever you said, brother, you know, brother, you're hilarious to me. I'm sorry. Fantana I don't like. Just hilarious. Like, I made one comment. She didn't like it. She had some like issue with something, and it was transgender, and I like it was some transgender person, and I came on here and I'm like, I know y'all gonna think I'm like trolling or whatever. I used to think she was a transgendered individual. I never knew she was a woman. And when that came across, I could tell, like, it's crazy how they be acting all like inclusive, but when I said that shit boiled her blood. Like, it's been every time my name came up on the Breakfast Club since then, she's been like, fucking academics needs to watch his mouth. Like, I could tell she had it, and I understand it, you know what I mean? Like, put like this, I wouldn't be on Saucy Santana's page today hoping he say something positive about me. I wouldn't be on Meek Mill's, like, some of these people I know. Like, I ain't gonna lie, if Lil, like, even though me and Lil Baby talked on the phone, if he liked the picture or liked the post or whatever, I wouldn't be that surprised. I wouldn't, Metro Boomin. I can name you, You know, I've been into it with everyone. What I'm saying, I'm not surprised by what they're saying. I just can't be, right? Because when it was their turn, I sat with Freddie Gibbs' baby mama and could have named his child for $10,000, which I was down to do. Bro, you can't tell me that he's going to be sitting there and be like, well, hold on now. Y'all are going too far. Yes, it was this, but y'all, no. They're supposed to, hey, listen, I always say, when it was my turn, I was trying to headshot y'all. So if y'all trying to headshot me now, I can't be mad. I'm just very honest about that. SP says, yo, you need, what is that? Is that 50 pounds? Oh, appreciate you, bro. Is that you need Grant to stop running PR for you because it hurts more than it helps. We fuck with you because you're transparent and tell the truth. Like accepting why you were banned off Twitch on stream instead of Grand was spreading. No, I don't know why. I don't know why I was banned, suspended. I don't know. Like, I literally don't know. Like, I'm telling you, I'm going to speak with a Twitch rep, but at this current time, I don't know. Like, I'm down to go with y'all reasoning, right? Like, because it would be two things. Would it be because I streamed with, because this shit blew up and it happened on a stream even though I wasn't streaming? Or would it be because Aiden came on my stream and maybe like he was on for a short bit. They suspended me for 3 days before for that time. I don't know why. If they gave me the reason, I would tell y'all the reason. I don't know the reason. So again, sometimes y'all think Grant is running PR for me. Like, he's not. Like, I don't know the reason. By the way, he asked me the reason. I'll tell y'all the truth. Grant asked me the reason. I don't know the reason yet. I have a Twitch rep who I've talked to a lot. Me and him, we're going to speak. But currently, I do not know the reason why my Twitch account isn't on. Like, and I don't know if you think like I'm like making this up. Again, everyone wants to, like even you would ask this question now, I feel like you're trying to like elicit some type of like, bro, I don't know. Right? But also, the reason when you say Grand running PR, I'll tell you why maybe he's jumping out and probably suggesting or posting certain shit because he do run a lot of my other ancillary media pages. Or, well, he's a capo, like, you know what I mean? There's other people that's involved. It's because other people put out lies. And if I respond, they're going to be like, yo, you're like deflecting. Yo, they said, yo, Happy Dad stopped fucking with him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, should I tweet that out? Like, no, you're lying. Bro, no. Yeah, this is chop my neck off week. It's cool. I'm taking it. It's cool. But also, y'all are lying. Happy Dad stepped away from him. Then y'all are lying. Steak stopped following him. They never followed me. Our situation with Steak, I don't even need to give you the details or privy you to it, but it was not a thing that I'm really connected to. It's a thing that I've proved, but they follow the people who they still do. You know what I mean? And again, like, I'm trying to like be truthful, but like also there's a bunch of other things that's going out there that's not true, right? So, Grand knows the truth. I even asked Grand, I said, Grand, why are they saying that? He's like, where did you see that? I'm like, I don't know. They just sent it to me. They said, so-and-so stopped fucking with us. I was like, those people never followed me to begin with. I'm like, you deal with certain shit. Did something change? No, nothing changed. People are lying. Okay. So again, I don't know if that's called PR because I understand the time we're in. I can't tweet everything because they're going to be like, yo, he's fighting. I get you. I'm not tweeting. This is the week or the month of the year. Maybe I'm going to have a bad 2025 year. I'm going to fall on the sword. Y'all can all take y'all machetes. I've done a lot of shit. I understand the footprint I've made in media. If this is y'all opportunity to get y'all get back, I'm falling on the sword. That's why I'm not saying nothing. I'm seeing some of y'all blatantly lie. I'm not saying nothing. I'm addressing it via my stream, I guess, right now, but I'm not saying nothing. So if y'all want to say academics, I don't know. Meta has cut ties with academics. Cool. TikTok has removed us from. Cool. I'm not going to say anything because everything is fighting. When people want you to die, just sit there, take the jump in. Eventually, this is how it works. It'll be somebody else's turn. You go to the hospital, you get patched up, and you get back in the gym and start seeing if you could throw some blows to fight back, and hopefully that's how it goes. You know what I mean? So, and also, the last thing I want people to hear is what I said last stream. Bro, I told y'all what I thought about the situation. I don't want to be sitting here acting like I'm fighting now. Y'all got it. This is like the Offset meme. Y'all won. Okay? All right. I hope, for the people who like me or even don't like me, I'm telling y'all won. So for the people who don't like me, y'all won. Y'all got it. So if y'all do make up a lie, be like, yo, well, don't say no about my mama. Axe uncle has cut ties with them. I let it rock. I'm gonna let it go up. I'm gonna let it gonna be 200,000 tweets. Meek Mill has finally pissed on Axe steps. Hell no. I'll shoot that nigga, man. Stop playing. Nah, I ain't let that one go. But, yeah, you know what I mean. Anyway. Okay, cool. Please, I hope there's not a bunch of donations. Well, actually I do, but not really. Because I'm trying I got to focus up. Swift says, I heard worse things said to me in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 lobbies by grown-ass men when I was 15. This generation just soft. They dragged it a bit. Again, I keep telling you, it's better to be liked. Meek been going hard on Twitter. You seen it? I would go hard if I was him too. I cost that man millions of dollars. I'm telling you as a fact. Boy, I helped stop that shit at Atlantic. I'm telling you. And he thought he was going to get like a 20 ball. If a nigga cost me $20 million, I would tweet every day. I took food out of his plate, his kid's plate, his baby mama's plate. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. If I was him, I would have been pulled up. I wouldn't be tweeting. So I could understand it, and it's okay. Somebody said Central C. Oh, it's Central. Now I'll tweet this out. They're going to spam on Twitter, but I got to tweet. Wait, is Central C numbers out? Hold on. I got to tweet Central C numbers out. Central, my guy. Oh, yeah. I got to send this one out. I might turn the comments off just for the trolls, but I got to send it out. That's my boy, Sench. What'd you say about it? You said it's okay. Yeah, you're right. It's $35K first week, and it'll mark his first. His first career top 10 album. Yo, Central C, an amazing album. Yo, let me tell you this. Central C. Okay, I'm gonna save his Glaze Fest for later on. I'm gonna tell you why. Anytime you see an international artist start dominating the American market, this is what the music industry has strived for so long. This is why when you see Bad Bunny these days, Bad Bunny is he's going to be number one 3 weeks in a row. Let's put this in perspective, chat. Let's put this in perspective. And again, I'm not dissing nobody. I know this is the fuck act week. So nobody's getting dissed. So I want y'all to know I'm just speaking like, we getting our music business shit. So please, if y'all going to clip this part. I'm not trying to diss nobody, okay? This is the beat acts ass week, okay? Yo, Lil Baby went number one. And then Bad Bunny dropped on that Monday, like during that same week, so he went number two. After that week, Bad Bunny, 3 weeks in a row, is about to be number one. He was number one the week after with like 200. He was the number one last week with like damn near almost 200 again. And this week he's on pace to do 110. He's the only artist on pace to do 110. And yo, it just goes to show when you're. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna connect this back to Central C. Central C is a international artist. When you get a lot of times with these artists, by the time they get to the American market, they already got their markets. So if they dominate the American market, it's the last and final infinity stone. So Bad Bunny, with all due respect, this is why he does stadiums. He debuted number 2 because he didn't give a fuck about dropping on American time. He dropped on a global time. Like that Monday was a global release, right? So he dropped then, and for the next 3 weeks, he's been number 1 in the US. By the way, he number 1 in all these other countries too. Here's the thing about Central C. Central C already started to, I mean, he hasn't really gone on tour like a Bad Bunny like that, but, and it's probably really bad to compare him to Bad Bunny, but his buzz overseas was already crazy. The fact that he's one of the first, and excuse me if I'm wrong, right? Shout out to the Daves, shout out to Skepta, shout out to Gigs, shout out to all the UK artists, but I don't think any UK rappers have came out and done, somebody tell me if I'm wrong, done over like 25K. Especially to be this early in your career. Central C doing 35K in the US. Again, he's going to be in the top 10, but the thing is, if he already got the international markets ready. Here's a strategy for most international artists. Because of historically we're the least forgiven market, which means we used to hate, and I'm saying we, not necessarily me, but I'm just saying we because we Americans, we used to hate on UK artists for their accent. So it was hard for them to break into this type of genre. We used to hate on them for their experiences. I can't listen to you talk about some gangster shit. Y'all niggas only have knives over there, man. What the hell? Like, there was a lot of reason why we didn't accept other cultures that was trying to bring their music and market it here. So we always never really rock with it too tough. Central C is one of the first artists, bro, he's outselling, like, with all due respect, and I hate to throw her under the bus, you know, because I ain't gonna lie, she got her thickness back and shit's lit now. He's outselling Ice Spice. He's outselling Ice Spice. And here's the thing. Ice Spice probably ain't coming close to her, close to him when it comes to the UK, the Europe market, probably in Asia, probably in South America, probably also like, you know, when we get to, where else? Africa. So again, when you see these like artists that are, they're not looking like, oh, I want to be popping in New York and Miami and Atlanta and LA. They're saying they want to be popping in Lagos. They want to be popping in London, Birmingham. They want to be popping in Ireland. They want to be popping in Amsterdam. They want to be popping. When you see that and they finally hit the U.S. market, these artists are huge. Yeah, Sench, me and you, we going to have to, matter of fact, he hit me today. Me and you, we got to chop it up because here's the dope thing also about Sench. When the conversation about Central C came up, right? When the conversation about Central C came up, like, this is when we're talking about Doja Cat and whatever the case is. This is when they're like, yo, somebody was talking, yeah. It was said that he had this interesting deal. And by the way, all these guys have these interesting deals, right? Like Bad Bunny's deal is really unique, right? Bad Bunny is signed to Sony Orchard. Allegedly gets $40 million every time he turns an album, $40 million off rip. And he owns everything. You get what I'm saying? He doesn't sign a long contract. Drake signs a long contract. He signs per deal, except he barely take money from them. He just takes the 40 just as, and he recoups like in probably a few weeks. He's just a monster. He's a beast. However, with Central C, the talk about him was he had a deal for distribution and a label deal that was only applicable in Europe. And supposedly he was a free agent after the Doja Cat song when it came to the United States. And that he was able to sign, like Drake had did that before, allegedly, where he signed Skepta. You remember the whole, and also supposedly Drake had like switched it. Drake had signed Skepta and Drake signed to Skepta's label, Boy Better Know, whatever. but it was on some, we're signing you for this market and I'll sign to you for that market in a sense, even though that didn't really go because Universal don't play that. Universal is actually what it is, Universal. But Central C supposedly had distribution in Europe and these other parts of the world, but was a free agent by the time he had a hit in the US and was basically commanding, from what I heard, like $20 million or $20 to $30 million in terms of a contract without. So he was commanding that amount of money for a contract, and whatever label that signed him would have to agree that they couldn't distribute his shit in Europe. They would only have to get US rights. So, like, even when you see this now, let me look what label he's through. He's through Columbia. He's through Columbia. If what I'm saying I think happened, unless Columbia figured out some deal to include whatever deal or whatever label that was overseas to make it worldwide, which every label would want to do that. But let's say if it was just US, that worked for him because they're now making him pop in the US because that's the only way they can get their money back, right? Because his overseas stuff, they can't touch. So these artists, you know, they're coming in with different packages that's kind of working. So shout out to Cinch, man. Him doing 35,000, big deal. Big deal, okay? Bad Bunny, number one again. This nigga won't stop. Yo, he's doing 600K in 4 weeks. To put that in perspective, if we eliminate his first week, I think he outsold Kendrick. If we eliminate his, so his second and third week outsold Kendrick's first and second, which is crazy. That's crazy. So Bad Bunny's second and third week outsold in the US. And by the way, globally, he dominates everybody, right? You know what I mean? He's like, him and Kendrick's not in comparison. And I'm not dissing Kendrick, by the way. Him and Kendrick aren't in comparison globally, but him and nobody is well, like Drake could kind of match him. Yeah, Drake kind of matches him globally. Actually, did he? He might have outstreamed Drake. I got to see globally. We're talking about globally, not US. Well, yeah, he's a monster too. Anyway, congrats to Cinch. Congrats to Cinch. Congrats to Cinch. All right. Are y'all here with me still? Y'all let me know. You know, do y'all want me to get offline? Y'all want me to keep rocking? I'm trying to chill with y'all. Okay. All right. Somebody says, Sarah, Chat Nigga News. Hey, what's up, girl? Say, Act, we with you, but you need to tap in with our Discord community. CNN to be exact. Where your core supporters have been following us in 2015. Oh, I got to tap in with you guys for sure. Puff Peas. Act, you got a fire Grand. He's destroying the brand. As the biggest name in hip-hop media, you have to take better care of your brand. What do you think Grand is doing that's so, like, egregious? Okay. You want to have a real discussion? Like, I think we could be open and honest here. Listen. I'm not going to lie. If you look on Act TV, okay, there are probably some very pro-Drake narratives on it. I don't necessarily get mad about it, or I don't really care that it's because honestly, I like Drake, right? Number one, I like Drake, right? By the way, Drake ain't telling us to do whatever, but it's just like, I think Grant is also very smart. Like, he realizes that there's a lot of other pages, maybe not connected to nobody, that are spewing like anti-Drake or like very pro-Kendrick like things. And I think he's like, all right, well, just like in media, you have Fox News and CNN. Okay, cool. Y'all put that out. We're going to put this out. You know what I mean? And granted, obviously, I try to break that tie in the sense of, I don't want y'all to think everything, you know, Act TV puts out is exactly what I think. And that's why when I get on stream, I could show you the difference. I'm going to tell you what I think, right? But do I understand? And by the way, here's the thing too. Yo, I was telling somebody, I'm like, yo, I feel like this battle last year, it was the best and worst thing ever to happen in hip hop. It's the best thing, like, it was the most lucrative thing for me, for probably Drake and probably Kendrick and so many other people like Joe Budden to ever happen. But now, like, bro, think about this. Bro, now y'all are in this mode where, like, y'all are so quick to say everybody's a PDF file. Like, it's like, oh, everybody's a PDF file. You're over Kendrick Sunday moving flocks. Like, bro, you realize that's never existed in hip hop before, where we're throwing out these crazy labels. Like you had, again, I'm not deflecting. You had Boosie was just like, yo, I'm getting my son some box. Like nobody was like, yo, you're a PDF file. Like, yeah, cool. Yo, that probably like, yo, nah, you shouldn't say that. But this battle has gotten people so radicalized. Like it's gotten, and I'll be honest though, I think all these lawsuits filing back and forth, because I was watching even a commentary about me. You'll have the fans, like, the fans, they'll say, oh, Ack is this, Ack is that. Go look at Meek's. I know Meek's dumb. I know he ain't that dumb. Go look at Meek's post about me. I got a team watching his shit. Because me, I told Meek, you show up to my doorstep, you know what you're getting. But I'll also sue you too. I can't, he keeping it clean. So again, but this is what the battle is kind of cost too. Like we're throwing out crazy, very hurtful allegations. And by the way, I'm saying it on both sides. I mean, Drake did it. Drake did it to Kendrick too. Kendrick did it to Drake. It is what it is, right? So that's kind of like what happened. But you also get when now news is being reported, now it's like this ongoing storyline of, well, what is Kendrick doing? What is Drake doing? And it becomes Fox and CNN. And yes, I'll be honest. I'm like, yo, hey, shit. I feel like that's played out. We're like, yo, I've looked at Act TV sometimes, and I'm like, bruv, yeah, yo, this is the CNN for Drake fans. Of course, it's a CNN for Drake fans. You get what I'm saying? Because when you look at other outlets, they don't say anything positive about him. Now, granted, I do get it because it says Academics TV, and I am the brand and I am the person. Some people feel like these are just straight my beliefs. Like, yes, I'm sorry. Act TV probably, yes, it's kind of, it likes Drake. I'm sorry, but I like Drake too. It's like, we got Republicans and Democrats. I'm sorry that hip hop has turned into this. I am kind of sorry that, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this battle was so great, but like, it's like we all don't want it to end, but it's kind of over. But like, we're still facing ramifications of it. Like, put it like this. Even Kendrick fans, if we're going to have like a real discussion, right? Bro, I get it. And there's so many Kendrick fans, they probably thought I was annoying or whatever at first, like before the battle. Now, they hate me. Like, I mean, hate me. They're like, fuck this guy. He gotta be a weirdo. He likes Drake. I understand it. You know what I mean? And I try to rationalize that too. I get it. But, shit, I kind of look at both artists and I'm like even think about this, right? So Kendrick's about to perform at the Super Bowl. But even Kendrick fans, like, they're not even saying, like, and I've looked at some of their stuff, they're not even like, oh my God, I wonder if he's gonna perform Mad City Freestyle. Bro, is he gonna perform? No. You know what they're saying? Not like us. Bro, I'm telling you, we're like stuck in this moment, my nigga. And here's the thing, we haven't gotten no big releases since then. We haven't got none. Well, I mean, obviously we got Future did drop. We did get Baby, but we haven't got nothing to change the narrative. And it's just left me to think that, yo, I think we have to realize the ramifications of this entire battle. And I mean all around, right? The Super Bowl performance, the lawsuits, the things being said. And also, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, chat, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Listen, I'm being honest. Hopefully I'm not crashing. Because I know I've seen some people in the comments that say, don't crash today. Not the day to crash. You're right. I was over here like, yo, Drake, man, don't file no lawsuit. Yo, I probably haven't gotten accused or like people saying shit about me 150. Yo, you know how popping Not Like Us is, nigga? Bruh, nigga, I think I woke up today almost called my lawyer like, yo, hold on, man. Yo, I understand Drake. I finally understand. Y'all finally understand. But it is what it is, man. Yo, it was a great moment in hip hop. I don't know if we go back to normal shit though, man. I think this was one of those times that hip hop has just changed forever. And I don't know if we go back. And it's kind of like, because I'm thinking about it and I'm like, damn, I did have fun, but like now I don't know if it's still fun. Like, I remember one of those times for me as well was Drake and Meek, ironically. I'll tell you why. When the Drake and Meek thing happened, I remember that was the first time. Chat, remember, I've been doing War Shot, right? All that. That was the first time every tweet I did was 15,000. This is before, like, you know, niggas was like having tweets with like 100,000 likes or whatever. Bro, but it was because I was like, what's the dirt was doing? I was doing back then, except I was adding a little bit of, because I knew certain stuff happened in the background, so I was breaking shit down. That was the first time hip hop got broken down. Like, and I'm not trying to take credit to my own, but it got broken down in real time. Bro, what I watch niggas do now, like What's the Dirt and the rest of them, it's like 50 times more. Nigga, it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes hip hop hits a space and it never goes back. What happened with the Warren Sharp? I know people keep bringing it up like, yo, he pioneered the Warren Sharp rack, he laughed, blah, blah, blah. I get that. I get what y'all are saying by that. But have you realized since then, my nigga, I watched a Trap Lil Ross video. Bro, I remember watching like Chicago Scene, and he was just like, you know that little ominous music? So-and-so got killed in a gangway by 3 individuals. The police are still looking for them. But the streets have said it was so-and-so. And I was like, what the, wait, he just told him, he just told us who did it. Like, what the hell? He saw them. So again, Yo, hip hop goes through these moments. I don't know what the next iteration of this is gonna look like. I really don't know. But after this Drake and Kendrick battle, I don't think he'll go back to being the same shit. This shit is forever changed, bro. Okay. I think I did a good little explanation or whatever. Somebody says Act TV has your name on it. It reflects you. Don't blame. Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna, and I think I've just said this is the last thing I'll say about it. Academics TV. I'm glad we made a community now. If y'all want to get y'all voice heard, I'm gonna be in the community. We're all gonna be in the community. But Act TV. Yeah, yes, I own it, but I've not censored any post on it, and I've always encouraged that to be the voice of. It's not only one person. I know y'all just want to throw it on. No, it's multiple people, and that's the voice of some of the strongest or the most vocal people in my community, right? That's that page. Now, should it be factually correct? Obviously, like, of course. Are you dumb? But that is the voice of it. Now that we have a community. Hopefully we could get to 10,000 people, right? But all 10,000 of y'all could get up in this junk. And if y'all want to say F Drake or F anybody else, y'all could get that going on too. That's cool as well. All right, let's get into some Drake shit real quick, though. Let's get into some Drake shit. Kirko. Yeah, I got to talk to Kirko because, I don't know. I feel like at times I don't know if they feel, is that a person or is that a company? I don't know. At times I feel like I'm not trying to check them or like hate on them because, like, for example, I really like a lot of these pages. Like, bruv, I gotta be honest. Like Fearbuck, I rock with Fearbuck. Okay, I don't know who Fearbuck is, but I've always thought Fearbuck like really helps celebrate the people in this new meshed space where it's streamers, rappers, talking heads, comedians. I think they're really good. Okay. So shout out to Fearbuck, and I don't know who that is, but I would love to have a conversation with them, right? Kirko, I don't know if that's a person or a company. And by the way, here's the thing, and I'm not trying to accuse them of anything. Sometimes, like, there's a few of these pages, especially when you don't see them tweet like a human. A lot of times these pages are owned by people that also work for the labels. That's a whole nother thing. I know a few of these pages y'all think are legit. They're owned by the label. You get what I'm saying? It's not a real person. It's like 15 white dudes just tweeting. You get what I'm saying? And they work for the label. So the propaganda they're pushing out is just pushing propaganda for the label. But these days you can't tell. So I usually say, if you've never seen a motherfucker face, like remember Korn? Shout out to Korn for we've seen Korn face. You got to see motherfucker's face. Otherwise, you don't know if you're getting information or POV or selective amount of info from a company that might be owned by a record label or in business or in bed with a record label, or it's a person who has actually a POV, right? So I don't know who Kirko is, and if they are a person, you know, I feel like at times I hope they don't feel like I'm calling them out, but I did see them tweet this, and I always wonder, where do they hear this shit? Like, for example, exclusive. That's kind of cool. Exclusive. I like that. Drake and Party Next Door are considering dropping their long-awaited collab album this week, per industry sources, the same day as the Weeknd. Okay? Now, by the way, I do believe that Kirko heard this from an industry source. I'm not the only person that got sources. There's many people that work in the industry. Now, I do know, with all due respect, and, you know, I did a slight digging, you know, shout out to the Weeknd. I love the Weeknd, by the way. I don't even know if I should say this, but Weeknd, you know, we love you over here. You know we do. I could tell Weeknd don't fuck with Drake because all of Weeknd's promo for the last, 5 months has been showing us that he's bigger than Drake or Drake can't fuck with him. So when I seen this, I said, oh, I could see promo from a mile away. Man, Drake ain't dropping no goddamn album this week. Trying to drop on the same day the Weeknd drop? Hell nah. That's the Weeknd saying that. In my opinion. That's the Weeknd saying that. You know why? Yo, it's like right now if you tweet, man, fuck that bitch ass nigga, Act's about time y'all got him, million tweets, right? If y'all say, nah, stand with Act, it's not much. Right now, Drake been getting killed. Drake been getting killed for the last couple months. To galvanize, the new thing is to galvanize the haters. Yo, Drake think he's about to drop when the Weeknd is dropping. Come support the Weeknd. They do that a lot with the pop acts too. Well, not the Weeknd, but they'll do it with sometimes the Taylor Swifts and some of the they'll basically be like, yo, so and so is trying to break this record, right? And what that'll do is it'll galvanize the haters of that person. All right, I'll give you an example. Like Nicki Minaj fans, if Cardi's about to do something, and say Cardi's about to do something historic that might beat Ariana Grande, Nicki fans are going to team up with Ariana Grande to make sure that doesn't happen or support the other person. You get what I'm saying? So when I seen this, I'm like, bruh. Now, granted, I don't want to sit here and I'm not speaking for OVO today. I'm not speaking for no rapper today, okay? Even if they told me, I ain't speaking for nobody, right? But this is a PR move. I'd be very shocked if Drake dropped his album this week, but it is a good PR to let people know the Weeknd is dropping. And now, you know why this is funny? It reads like a P&D promo. It reads like, oh, this is a Party Next Door promo. No, it's not. I never knew the Weeknd was dropping this week. So now I know. So if I'm one of those people that don't fuck with Drake, now I'm like, oh, what? Oh, he dropping? Great promo, by the way. And by the way, again, these are regular tactics. I hope me saying it, people don't get mad. I think they know me by now. I'm not saying it to fuck it up. It's a great promo, right? Put it like this. It's like, shit, Thug might try to even use this. Well, actually, Thug was trying to use this when he was just like, yo, I wanted to drop on the date of Gunna, thinking that people would be so much trying to support him more because they hated Gunna, but that wasn't the case. They love Gunna, right? But yeah, this from what I've heard, and again, I got no sources. So Kirko, you don't got to delete your tweet. Kirko. From what I've heard, this is just good promo by the Weeknd. And actually, let me go to the Weeknd's page. What is he dropping? Because I like the Weeknd. Hey, by the way, don't get it twisted. Not because I rock with Drake, mean I don't like The Weeknd. I like The Weeknd now. All right. Damn, I've been like so much in a, oh shit, see? Now, granted, some of y'all might be like, you're capping. Everybody knew that he was dropping this. I did not know. I'm sorry. I've been in rap mode and people have been on my ass. I did not know. Okay? Here we go. Yo, y'all see my mom in the back cleaning. Like, Mom, could you? My mom won't stop. Yo, I have her come over here. Like, yo, yeah, anybody got a Jamaican mom? She just can't stop. I'm like, Mom, come over. Just chill out. Like, I'm building her a new closet. She has like a room that's sectioned off. She got like private locks with her. Anyway, she just can't. Yeah, she comes over here. The place is clean. Well, at least it's nigga clean. And she's like, nah, this place dirty. I got to go mop. I'm like, Mom, chill. Chill. Yo, I even came down here. I locked the door. I don't even know how she got in. Like, I locked the door to this section of the house. She must have got some keys. She just opened it and like, all right, I'm cleaning, nigga. Fuck you. I'm not dirty. What are you talking about? Does anybody not live with their mom? What does your mom do when she pulls up? Does she do what my mom do? She just come over here and just start cleaning, start putting shit away. Start doing my laundry. And then, you know when your mom started cleaning, she started bossing you around, right? Take this out. Move this here. Do this. And you're like, I'm in my 30s, but I'm going to do it still. I'm going to just hold it down today. I'm going to hold it down. Jesus. All right, I got to tell her, like, yo, she could be seen on camera. I'm like, Mom, chill. Anyway. Okay, all right, let's listen to this. Okay. Again, W promo. I'm watching the trailer. I've never seen this. Nicolette, love you, girl. Wait, was that it? 4 more days until the final act. 4 more days until tomorrow. Wait. What's the album called? Is it Final Act? 1 week until tomorrow. What? 4 more. Okay, is this? Oh, it's called Tomorrow then. Right? Oh my God, we ready. Oh shit. What is he? Hurry up tomorrow. What? The Weeknd's so cryptic, I don't even know what's going on. New album, new tour, new movie, new everything. Yo, I think this nigga took over Cardi 2025 slogan. Yo, he's really on the 2025 content shit. New album, new tour, new movie, new everything. Holy. God damn, okay. Okay, so all of this is promo. Let's look at what's on the story. Is he like hypnotizing us? It's like some Illuminati shit. Chat. Again, tell me, I'm going to create a name for people who are going through PTSD of the Drake and Kendrick battle, because everything we tie to that moment, in a sense, right? Everything. Am I experiencing PTSD? I seen T designed by Pharrell, and I'm like, all I can remember is for the beef with Pharrell, I harried the beef. I'm like, oh no, he's getting that Drizzy. Am I like just completely gone? What's this? What's this? Where'd my phone go? Oh, hurry up tomorrow. Oh, he's in New York tomorrow. What? Maybe I should pull up. Oh, let's click on the link. Let's go in here. Oh man, You got store and tour tickets and store. And this nigga says CD. Wait, you could cop the CD in Walmart? In Target? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Okay. Okay. Nah, the Weeknd not playing. You could cop the vinyl at Urban Outfitters? Oh, he did a deal then. Holy shit. Oh, nah. Let's see the tour tickets. Okay. They didn't announce the tour yet. Well, let's look at the store. Oh, yeah, the vinyls are popping. The CDs are popping. The merch are popping. Okay. Now, this is very important. The Weeknd. Now, here's the thing. The Weeknd is one of the biggest artists. And I think what happened is that The Weeknd's last release had niggas fucked up. Niggas actually thought The Weeknd may have fell off. But The Weeknd went on like a huge tour afterwards, so he never fell off. But you know we live in the land of first week sales. Didn't he do Dawn FM? Am I tripping? That was the shit, right? Dawn FM. Yup. That was 2022. Was that the last album? Give me 1 second. Let me just look through his discography. By the way, that's why I think Weeknd been running all these promos too. Weeknd trying to let y'all niggas know, hey, I know me and Drake used to do comparable numbers, and I fell down here, but I still stream more than that nigga. Like the Weeknd's teams made sure to let people know, because, you know, it was like, oh, Drake is the #1 rapper. And then the Weeknd's team would send shit out to be like, yo, The Weeknd is the #1 black artist that streamed. Which he streamed more than Drake last year. I think so, right? Am I tripping? Most streamed artists on Spotify in 2024. Here we go. List the most streamed artists. No. Come on. Where's the list? 2024. Look. Taylor, Weeknd, Bad Bunny, Drake. So Drake was like, yeah, for all that Kendrick shit, I'm still the #1 rapper out here in this creation. I mean. And then The Weeknd was just like, well, I'm the #1 black artist. Yo, I'm telling you, The Weeknd and Drake got to squabble. They got to squabble, bro. Like, I'm telling you, there's an ultra competitiveness there that is bringing them together. Their narratives are almost like The Weeknd wants to compete with Drake, but I think what happened ever since that nigga Drake said, yo, leave the, what he said? He said, what's this? Oh, see, this just came through. I won't tell y'all who this from. This is in real time, John. We'll keep it quiet, though. Remember, I'm canceled. So throw that up there for me. All right, man. Lotto Blick something. They're #1. They're #1. Okay, that's fire. Okay. Shout out to Cardi. Shout out to Lotto. Shit. We might have to do our intro maybe tomorrow or whatever. We'll do our intro on Rumble. And we could do Twitter. Maybe I just do my intro on Twitter and get off of there. I don't like streaming the whole thing on Twitter because Twitter's just full of too much haters. But damn. #1 trend in 544,000 views in 13 hours. I mean, Lotto is hot. Cardi is hot too. Makes sense. All right. Shout out to their labels. Okay. Back to what I'm saying. So yeah, Drake and The Weeknd, man. Holy. Let me see. And in the first 10 years, yeah, Drake #1. See, that's why Drake's beef is. See, low key, what people don't realize, and I ain't gonna say because Drake my guy. I can't get me to say that shit. Fuck that. See, Drake is overall, all time, Drake is leading. What happened is that Drake ain't been the top guy since, you know, he's been top 5 though every year. And really, after this year, Taylor Swift said never again. I ain't gonna lie to you. And actually, Bad Bunny been kicking all their asses too. Look at Bad Bunny. Look at Bad Bunny, man. This is when we knew Bad Bunny was a star. He started kicking everybody's ass. Everybody's ass got kicked by Bad Bunny. 2020, 2021, 2022. And then Taylor Swift said, yo, I hablo español poquito as well. Yup. Look, the last time Drake was number 1, 8.2 billion. Bad Bunny hit it with 8.3. Just ignore this Post Malone year because this is an off year for Drake. I think Drake dropped maybe Dark Lane Demo or something, but Post Malone ran that year, right? But this is a Scorpion year, so this is Scorpion year, even though really it was like a half year because he dropped Scorpion, I believe, in like August, September. Then we have 2019, Post Malone kind of won it. Billie Eilish had a big year. Then Bad Bunny just came through globally dominating shit. Bang. Drake, he beat Drake. Drake was number 2. I forgot what Drake's number was, right? Beat Taylor Swift. And Drake fell to 4. And Weeknd fell out the top 5. That's right before Dawn FM. Weeknd drops Dawn FM in 2022. Drake beats him. So Drake beats him, but of course, Bad Bunny whipping everybody's ass. Okay? Now, Taylor Swift, after that point, that's when Drake was dropping her loss and shit. I heard Taylor was just like, never again. I ain't letting none of these niggas catch no more dubs on me. It's over. I'm dropping vinyls after vinyls. I'm dropping random releases. I'm a hater now. Fuck it. Like, you know what's crazy? Bad Bunny just dropped his shit. This is how much of a hater. And by the way, I want no smoke with the Swifties. Yo, Taylor Swift just dropped some random shit during the second week. Look, during the second week of Bad Bunny shit. Taylor Swift, Bad Bunny, Billboard. It was a close battle. Let me see. Secure, yeah. Look at this.
Bad Bunny just barely grabs a number 1 from...
Yo, you gotta realize that was his first full week on the charts, but Taylor Swift just randomly drops. Such a hater. Just randomly drops a project. Like, oh, I'm doing Pink release. Go get it from Target or something. It runs up. Look at this.
Taylor Swift, after she releases a vinyl from her Past Lover album in a stiff competition.
Why the hell would she just randomly release? Like, if you don't think that Taylor be hating a little bit, that's why sometimes you gotta be like, maybe that nigga Kanye did have a point, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Taylor be hating.
We have the story. Following its first full week of activity, Bad Bunny's Dividirá Más Fotos climbs 2-1 on the Billboard 200 Albums chart, scoring the superstar his 4th leader on the list with 203,500 equivalent album units. And only 1,000 albums behind at number 2, Taylor Swift's Lover live from Paris.
Yo, he beat her by... Anytime you see any of these races where it's like somebody won by 1,000, best believe this, 100%. Best believe the labels were buying records at the end, 100%. Because they're getting daily projections. And anytime it's that close, one label's saying, all right, spend another 200 grand. Yo, spend another 400 grand. And that's how it gets to be that close. You get what I'm saying? It's never that close naturally, usually.
I'm highly suspicious that everyone who sees you wants you.
A popular heart-shaped re-release of the 5-year-old album earned 202,500 equivalent album units, with many during the week thinking she would nab the top spot from Senior Bunny. Meanwhile, can we just get a collab from you?
Anyway, y'all get it. So 2024, The Weeknd beat Drake, right? He beat Drake also in 2023, right? In 2025, I think he wants to make it abundantly clear, right? He want to make it abundantly clear that Drake can't F with him, right? And that's why I think we're seeing some of the PR. And I think that he's dropping in the way he's dropping because, look, his last project, right? Let's go to that. last project, people thought that, you remember he had dropped the same week as Gunna and Gunna outsold him? Y'all remember that? I remember it, right? So he dropped the same week as Gunna, right? Look, he did 148, and people were like, what? The Weeknd? 148? Like, I ain't gonna lie, even if Drake did 148, we'd be like, what the hell? Now, it was a throwback album, Dawn FM. Pretty good album, you know, but still some people, you know, it wasn't classic Weeknd, and obviously it was experimental a bit. And he was actually blocked from the top spot by Gunna, DS Forever, which debuted with 151 or something like that. It was like, 151 K, which people are like, whoa, ain't no way Drake will lose to Gunna, right? They'd be like, how the hell the Weeknd lost to Gunna? Now, granted, that album actually did really good. It actually did really, really good. If we actually look at the overall streams later on, these songs did well, but they fucked up on the first week. I probably got to do a little bit more research on why they messed up on the last week or the first week sales. But now with his new album, he's not playing around. He's coming right. Yo, new everything. Buy some tour tickets. Those are going to be sales for the album. Buy some, well, within reason, because they got rules about his tour tickets now. Buy some from the store, the vinyls. That's going to be part of that too. Hot Topic vinyls, Urban Outfitter vinyls, limited edition Adhere. So I think if you're asking me, he's gonna get back to at least 350. So all that 140 shit, smoke and mirrors. The Weeknd's like one of the biggest artists. You get what I'm saying? He's gonna get back to 350, right? And I think Drake's next release, if Drake's playing the PR game, usually he doesn't. He be acting like, yo, I'm just dropping. Drake, you got to play the PR game, baby, okay? And pause on that, by the way. But you got to play the PR game, okay? You got to drop vinyls. You got to do all of this shit. Actually, you should have just dropped this. Well, nah, the Anita Max tour. No, because I think Drake's going on tour this year again. Drop around summer when you're probably, I would imagine, no inside information on that you're going on a U.S. tour. Drop vinyls, tour tickets, the same thing. Don't just drop some random album impromptu. Also, here's the thing. I know there's a lot of Drake fans that want this long-awaited P&D project with Drake. But let me tell you this right now. If I'm Drake, I'm caring about the optics, okay? Because they could say everything about me. What I'm not going to give them to say is that my numbers is weak. I'm not giving y'all that. I'm not going to just rush my release. I'm already squabbling with UMG. I'm not just going to throw something out there that y'all could be like, oh, yeah, this guy's washed. Nah, it's not going to happen. You feel what I'm saying? So, The Weeknd, if you ask me, he's doing some good promo. We're going to watch how that lead up goes. I think he's going to do 350. If he goes crazy, 400. I don't know if he'll get to 5, but 350 to me is good. And then I think Drake going to have to match that 350, right? Now, already Drake got to beat Kendrick last one. How much did GNX do first week? GNX first week sales, 319. Yeah, so Drake going to have to come with a 350 album. And that's another reason outside the squabbling with Universal. Just being honest with y'all, for Drake fans, I know y'all hate me now too because y'all think I flipped on Drake or something like that, but it's okay. Y'all. Yo, you know what's so crazy? This is why like picking a side works. Kendrick fans hate me and like 90% of Drake fans hate me. Yo, I just found out about communities like a few days ago. I went into a Drake community, like, fuck Ack, he wasn't one of us anyway. I'm like, oh my God, what the hell? Fuck Ack, he was always lying on Drake, he made him look bad. I'm like, oh, Lid, chill, bro. So anyway, I think Drake, if Drake is being strategic, I'll push back the P&D album to the end of this year. But first, I gotta drop a solo album that's gonna do 400. I'm dropping the solo album that do 400, 450, and then within a month on some little baby shit, I'll drop the P&D shit because nobody gives a fuck about the collab album after you just did respectable numbers solo. You get what I'm saying? I'll do that. So, you know, that's my unsolicited advice, but we'll see how it goes. But Kendrick 319, I think Weeknd coming with 350, and I think Drake, if he drops this year, he gotta eye that 400. Okay? All right. But yeah, from what I've heard, if you're asking, I heard it's not true. Drake is not trying to drop on the Weeknd's date. You know what I mean? Like, first of all, the mere fact so many people reported it, and Drake is a nigga who don't pay for promo, you should know that the promo probably got paid for. But yeah, anyway. All right. Where we at with it? Hold on. You said the Weeknd is the king of Canada now? Y'all be switching your mind all the time. Y'all said Tory Lanez was the king of Canada before. I kind of did want to talk about like slight politics and in the sense of I was gonna talk about what do you call it again? Trump deporting people, but like I feel like y'all like your act. We already don't know if we like you, so shut the fuck up and talk hip hop. Hey, did y'all see this though? I'll put this up. So NLE Chop is now responding to people calling him a gay baiter, which 2025 is a crazy place. So let me try to explain, right? So NLE Chopper posed on this magazine, right? And I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't even know if I could show this on here, but apparently this was a LGBTQ magazine, and apparently he was on the cover of it. Some of these, let me see what it says. NLE Chopper speaking out after a social media user accused him of gay baiting with his recent photo shoot for Playgirl magazine. According to Hip Hop DX, Chopper graced the latest cover of Playgirl. Per the magazine's website, his feature included a full-length interview accompanied by a photo shoot. Furthermore, in some of the photos, the rapper posed shirtless, while others featured him in boxers. Notably, one photo appeared to give viewers a glimpse of his backside. Holy. All right, so we got to be very careful to even show this. Just give me 1 second. Let me see if we can even show some of this stuff. Okay, not really. We could maybe show this part. Let's see. Oh my God, this is kind of like flagrant right here. Shoot. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I could. I'm trying to crop out his booty. Pause. I'm trying to crop it out, type shit. Essentially, I ain't gonna lie, like he got some like risque photographs, bro. Like I think most people would be like, this looks like a social media user trying to okay. Fuck. How could I don't want y'all to see the bad shit. Oh my God. Okay. All right, let me just put this up. Maybe I shouldn't show it. Like, y'all could Google this. Oh, my God. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to show it, bro. Nah, I'm not even risking it, bro. Basically, like, yeah. Like, put like this. Them Cardi thong pics, that shit look like a joke compared to this shit. You feel what I'm saying? Anyway, he responded to it. And basically what gay baiting I'm taking to mean is that people were like, yo, ever since he dropped the song, if I was a bad bitch, I would fuck me too. Like, people were saying he's almost trying to engage the LGBT community by appealing to them. But I guess after a while, people felt offended because they're like, you're almost acting like you're gay and you're doing all this, but you're not in the community, right? Like, the community wants to ride for itself. If you're Lil Nas X, it's different, right? So he says, never been gay baiting. It's me showing freedom. Anything nowadays is called gay. Anything nowadays is called gay or baiting. In reality, I'm comfortable enough and have the utmost confidence in how good God designed me head to toe. Call me what you want, but a straight man comfortable in the skin. I am, I don't know what this means. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, as I keep telling you, hip-hop and the world is changing. What he just said is like the ultimate clapback, if you ask me, right? It's like, it's kind of like this androgynous, like, socially ambiguous and sexually ambiguous, like, atmosphere we live in. And I know Trump just got back in office, but it's like, if you want to be, like, not cancelable, this is what you say. And now if people are calling you gay baiting, they look like they're homophobic or whatever the case is. So this was a pretty good response. He then made a video. Let me see what he said.
That I'm a gay baiter because I'm comfortable enough to show off the perfection that God has orchestrated over my physical, my mental, my spiritual, and even my emotions. I am not a gay baiter because I post a selfie in the mirror showing off how beautiful I am. I am not a gay baiter. If I post a picture showing off how much God has blessed me from below the waist with something that got women going crazy. I am not a gay baiter because in Playgirl shoot, I showed a piece of my ass. I can't show a piece of my own ass without being called a man. Do not say that I'm a gay baiter.
He didn't
It's
stop
my
that.
ass. I am not a gay baiter because I showed my ass to a lady photographer. She said, "You think that you could put it down a little bit?" I said, "What?" She said, "You know, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it." I said, "You know what?" I said, "Why the fuck not? It's my ass." So I showed her my ass and she took a fucking picture. The same ass that a dick never been in, but a few hoes' tongue have been down there. You dig? Is that? Oh, that's AO too. Does it make me gay, baby, when I can't?
Okay. I mean, I'll kind of like react slightly to this while it's going on. Pause. I think what NLE Choppa is doing is what many artists have done in the past, which is I think he's found where the new boundary is and he's pushing it, right? And do I think he's gay? No. I don't know what gay baiting necessarily is, but I do believe he is trying to engage in a certain way that maybe some people's comfortability might be challenged. And a lot of artists have done that in the past. I mean, Young Thug wore a dress. Again, I don't think nobody would sit here and call Young Thug homosexual, but we do realize part of sometimes artistry, I mean, Cardi does it. Is it to solely drum up attention? I mean, I would say sometimes it is, but would I just write it off that sometimes it might not be still part of that artist's expression in whatever type of way? I can't write that off either. I mean, it's not like he's making songs saying, "I'm going to shoot up your block. I'm going to slap the fuck out of your mama." Yo, he's making songs right now saying, "If I was a bad bitch." If his mentality, and I know, I don't have to be down with it, but if his mentality in the music he's making is reflecting that energy, and then he's putting out imagery that seems to evoke eyes, ears, and attention to that imagery that so those music and his art is about, it is what it is. Now, if we're talking about us judging him, like, come on, we don't have to get to that, right? Like, come on. But it's also one of those where I'm like, I'm going to stay out of their business because I believe, unless I'm wrong, when they say gay baiting, I think they're also kind of showing that, hey, listen, I think does the LGBTQ community have a problem with this? I don't know. But if they do, they could settle that amongst themselves. I'm going to just stay out of this one and just kind of watch. But if you are a straight man and you enjoy his shit, I think we should stay out of their motherfucking business. Okay?
Came out the womb with my little soft ass in the motherfucking room and motherfuckers have to touch your ass to make sure baby up. Was I, when I had the soft baby bottom, when I shitted on myself and Papa had to change me, was I? It's my ass. I am not a gay baiter because I showed my ass to a lady photographer. She said, "You think that you could put it down a little bit?" I said, "What?" She said, "You know, then I don't know. I mean, but you know, the older we get, a little bit far away from freedom, we do get. Listen, I am not that. And I'm only making this video because I don't care so much that certain narratives get ran. I am not that, and I am not a baiter. I don't do that. I just love myself so much. I would walk out of this hotel ass naked if I couldn't get arrested. I would do it because I don't.
I mean, I think NLE Choppa got the freaky rapper lane right now, right? Like he got the freaky nigga lane right now. I think he kind of owns that. I think he's making a type of music which I think he was trying to be experimental is working. Man, I'm not gonna tell that nigga to stop doing what he doing. Like if these are not the pictures I want to see this nigga taking, so it's whoever who's viewing these pictures willingly or whoever think he's impersonating them in their lifestyle.
Okay, then.
Yeah. Not that tight about it yet. Okay. Women think they know so much but can't tell when they sleeping with a gay man? What the hell is this about? I feel like people have been, hold on. I don't know who that might be going at though, honestly. I seen a few people trying to like diss like Stephon Diggs, but is Stephon, no, I don't think Stephon Diggs really. I don't know, man. Let me just get off of this topic for now. Okay. All right. Oh, this. Did y'all see this, chat? Check this out.
Yo, King Yella, I don't fuck with you.
Wait, Skinny from the 9 don't fuck with King Yella? I thought they were friends. Hold on.
Telling niggas you don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with you, bro. If I wanted to backdoor you, if I wanted something to happen to you, it already been happened, bro. I know where you live. I know everywhere you be at, bro. I told you like a man, hey, yo, you know Dirk wanted me to backdoor you.
But he tried to get Skinny. Tried to get Skinny to back. He was trying to get Skinny to line me up, man.
I let you hear the conversation when Dirk FaceTimed me. That's not solid enough, bro. I risked my relationship with Dirk to make you to have a decent relationship with you. Like, so I did some goofy shit to the BDs, and now you GD and you telling me that, oh no, I don't trust Skinny. I done chill with you for 2 years straight out here, bro. Ain't nothing ever happened. Ain't no weird shit ever happened around me. You ain't never catch me acting weird. You ain't never see me.
Wait, why are they beefing now?
Do nothing of the sort, bro. So, yo, King Yella.
Wait, hold on. Let me try to find it. Okay, so essentially, like if you didn't kind of get the gist of it, Skinny from the 9 is claiming that Lil Durk was trying to backdoor King Yella, and Lil Durk was talking to him. Now, obviously, we know Lil Durk is on trial for murder for hire, and even allegedly already in LA, trying to use some mutual party to line somebody else up that they could get supposedly whacked. I don't know why Skinny from the 9 would say that, because you saying this, I don't know if nobody want to be around you, because again, the mere fact you let him hear the conversation and is bad. Then the mere fact that you're on the phone with a guy even speaking about lining somebody up, that's also bad. I don't know. Let me see. There got to be a longer story to this. Skinny from the 9. What are they beefing over? Okay. Let's watch the video.
In what way? No. Hey, but Dirk, man, I'm really tired of talking about Dirk, because Dirk really, Dirk tried to backdoor me, man. Hey, what? In what way? Now, which story you talking about? Because I thought we had covered y'all history extensively. What do you mean he tried to backdoor you? He think he was slick. He was telling Skinny from the 9 to stay away from me, but he tried to get Skinny. Tried to get Skinny to back. He was trying to get Skinny to line me up, man.
What?
Well, yeah, they had whatever little history they had going on. Nigga try to line me up, and they didn't even know these niggas in cahoots. I had cut Skinny off though, because I can't trust him up.
No, she was Skinny from the 9. Big.
Now, wait, let me just comment on that, bruv. I mean, if someone think you're the type, put it like this: if you've been hanging with somebody and somebody who maybe knew them in the past thought they were the type of person to backdoor you, yeah, it would kind of make you a little cautious. So I kind of get what King Yella is saying, but let's hear what Skinny's saying.
Skinny, not the many. Back at you another video. Like, subscribe, share, comment. Hey, yo, King Yella, I don't fuck with you.
Oh, shit.
You telling niggas you don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with you, bro. You getting on the internet trying to assassinate my character like a nigga.
Yo, I met both of these guys in Vegas. I ain't gonna lie to you. They're like twinsies. Academics, Skinny from the 9, King Yella, Vegas. I met him in Vegas. They were just in a casino. Look. Let me see. Wait. Did that video never come out? I know they went on live immediately. Academics. I know it was academic. Let me just put King Yella. It was Vegas. Oh, here we go. And I took a picture with him.
Heals all wounds. It was.
Yeah, look. I took a picture with these niggas. Got Skinny right here. Chat. I was crying out for help, man. They're kidnapping me. Nah, I'm playing. It was all good vibes. All good vibes. All right, here we go.
Definitely could have won.
Big hold on, stop. I ain't gonna lie, the niggas was just gambling. Like, yo, you know what's so crazy? The retirement home for savages is Vegas. They just be like gambling, playing the slots. Yo, I would have never guessed it. When I was doing the war in Chirac, I never thought the retirement home was just being like in a Vegas casino, picking up hoes and playing the slots. Them niggas was just in there chilling, man. Chilling like hell, bro. Anyway.
But still, he out. Well, we know where we at, because these niggas too broke.
And they was drinking too. Like, we're all drinking, having fun. Chat, I look comfortable, right? This is why J3 hit and say he want to bring me to Chicago. I'm like, y'all be good in Chicago. Look, I look gangster in this. Chat, who looked the most pussy in this picture? It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't saying it's nobody, but it's not me. Who looked the most pussy in that picture, chat? Huh? Chat, I got to work on my gangster face. That's the thing. Niggas be thinking, you see what niggas be thinking? Niggas be thinking I got a smackable face. That's not true. Chat, how do I work on that? Anyway, let's go back to this. So they used to be like kicking it. What was this? This was because Super Bowl was it? Because I went to Super Bowl. Yeah, I was in there, dog. It was a Super Bowl. It was a Super Bowl. I was there 11 months ago. Bro, I was up in that junk. All right, anyway, they were friends then. Let me see what happened.
Well, yeah, you know, they had whatever little history they had going on. Nigga try to line me up and didn't even know. These niggas in cahoots. I had cut Skinny off, though, because I can't trust him up.
Yo, it's your boy Skinny from the 9, Big Skinny. Not the many. Back at you another video. Like, subscribe, share, comment. Ayo, King Yella, I don't fuck with you. You telling niggas you don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with you, bro. You getting on the internet trying to assassinate my character like a nigga not solid. Like what you do that for, nigga? If I wanted to backdoor you, if I wanted something to happen to you, it already been happened, bro. I know where you live. I know everywhere you be at, bro. You ain't never had me down for no sucker shit. I ain't never been no snake. I ain't never been no nigga that's gonna allow another nigga to control and dictate my feelings or my actions towards somebody else. I told you like a man. Hey, yo, you know Dirk wanted me to backdoor you. So this is new to me. You ain't even have the decency to hit a nigga up like, gang, I ain't fucking with you no more. Like, you get on the internet and tell niggas you don't fuck with me no more. Nigga, you got my number. I done been to all your kids' birthdays. I done got your kids' birthday gifts. I done been solid, gang. I done been solid. So you telling niggas you can't trust me. Nigga, I can't trust you. Fuck you talking about? You might be trying to backdoor me at this point. Like, I don't know what you on. Like, because the fact that you get on the internet and speak about me instead of calling my phone, that should just tell me. That should tell me everything, bro. That should tell me how you really feel about me. That should tell me what you been thinking, bro. Like, nigga, I FaceTime. I let you hear the conversation when Dirk FaceTime me. That's not solid enough, bro. I risked my relationship with Dirk to make you to have a decent relationship with you. Like, so I did some goofy shit to the BDs, and now you GD and you telling me that, oh no, I don't trust Skinny. I done chill with you for 2 years straight out here, bro. Ain't nothing ever happened. Ain't no weird shit ever happened around me. You ain't never catch me acting weird. You ain't never see me do nothing of the sort, bro. So you can stop going on the internet.
It's like an interesting revelation because like whoever fuck with Dirk can't talk to him no more, and and then the guy who you're trying to like prove that you did something for, he don't hook at you neither.
And on witty apparatus and like, what you gonna do next? Cam Capone say cheese and try to assassinate my character? I'd already been through enough, bro. So for a nigga to try to assassinate my character, like make me look like a snake, like I'm a snake, it's crazy, bro. Like, nigga, you already know you already know the shit I deal with on a regular basis, like all them rat allegations. So now you telling niggas I'm a rat and I'm a snake. Okay, for sure, bro. But look, man, you gotta stand on that, bro, because when you find out that I was never on no weird shit, you gonna feel stupid, not me. You feel me? You gonna feel dumb. Not me, Brody. Been too solid, bro. I never backdoor none of my homies, bro. Never, ever in my life try to set somebody up. Nigga, if I'm gonna do something to somebody, I'm gonna do it face to face, and they gonna know it came from me. You feel me? So, and you know, it's just funny, bro, cause like I'm over here like going in my DMs and people telling me like, "Yo, you saw what Yella said about you. You saw what Yella said about you." Nigga, nah, feel me? Like, this shit all new to me. But it's cool, bro. I've been used to people switching up on me out of nowhere. Like, that shit ain't about nothing, bro. I'ma always have myself, nigga. You came in this world by yourself, you gonna die by yourself. So it never really bothered me when a nigga start acting weird towards me. You feel me? Like, oh well. Feel me? I ain't never lost a friend that I need. You feel me? So, you know, it is what it is. You feel me? It was a good era. The Skinny from the 9 King Yella era has come to an end. You feel me? Nigga? And feel me? It is what it is. You feel me? So it's cool, bro. Like, I ain't tripping.
That's a little bit wild. It's definitely a little bit wild. Okay. He said, why they said I snitched on Lil
Oh, it's your
Durk?
boy Skinny from the 9, Big Skinny, not the mini. Back at y'all another video. Like, subscribe, share, comment, turn the post on the internet, say whatever for some validation, to get a top comment or to just look cool in front of y'all friends. How is me, right, respond? And this is what y'all got mixed up too. Yella said Yella said Skinny from the 9 was gonna backdoor me because Lil Durk told him to, right? That's coming out of King Yella's mouth, right? And this is a fact, okay? We could go look this up. You guys can go on the Witty Apparatus video. He said this first. So me responding, right? Me responding to something somebody else said means I'm snitching? I'm telling?
He's making a
How does
point.
that even make sense, bro? And then another thing with y'all, like, y'all always picking and choosing who's a rat and who's not a rat. First, it's like, oh, no paperwork, there ain't no ratting, right? That's what y'all love saying. If there's no paperwork, there's no ratting. So, with that being said, how am I ratting because I'm responding to what somebody else said? So, that's already in the air, right? And then how am I ratting on a nigga if there's no paperwork? I'm not part of his case. I'm not part of the trial. Like, y'all niggas say whatever for some type of internet validation, bro. Like, y'all do know that this was said about me first, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think this is Skinny from the 9 ratting or telling whatever you want to say. I think it was just stupid for him to say. Meaning, you said something that makes both sides not want to fuck with you, and even if you had a reason to for one person, what did the other people do? Unless you didn't fuck with them too, so you just outed that you never fucked with Durk. So cool, like, you could have just kept this to yourself, right? Like, I don't think you ratted. Like, this technically in my book, but I'm a civilian. I don't think this is telling at all. But for me, I'm like, why would you? Yeah, King Yella says that. Maybe find out if he fucks with you, don't say nothing, but don't go on and verify and be like, yeah, I snaked out Lil Durk for you, bro. Why you don't fuck with me? Yeah, that's kind of, I guess that's the only part, because it puts him in a very, like, interesting position. All right, cool. Hey, do y'all want me to? Oh shit, they got a day in the life with Central C. Yo, yeah, okay, I got a few things I could do. Y'all want me to? So there's a Diddy update. There's a politics deported type of shit happening, And then there's a day in the life of Central C. I want to watch that. What the fuck does Central C do all day?
Yo, Central C, and this is my day in the life with Spotify Rap Caviar.
Yo, this look like London, yo. Have y'all been to London? Yo, London, I feel like I've never seen a sunny... Well, I was only there for a week. I feel like there was never a sunny day. It only looks like this, hazy. I've never seen like an extra sunny, bright day. It's always hazy in London. And again, no disrespect to the people in London. I was only there for a week.
Reschedule that due to weather conditions, yeah. I have to do burpees instead. Huh? Burpees. Do you really? Let's go, quick thing. 20 burpees.
Oh shit, my boy working out.
Start the session with 10 man, 4 men by the end of it. Reezy's pretending to be on the phone. You just gotta chat to the air people. Huh?
Nah, his ones are worse than mine though.
Just pee. Commando team. Let's go, boys.
But this might be some old school shit. I feel like rappers don't work out no more. They just get Ozempic. And I ain't gonna lie. I hear there's like this pill. It's like this super expensive pill they got. They say when you take it, it just works out for you. I don't even know how that works. I ain't gonna lie to you. They say you take this pill. They say you take this pill and you just show up to the gym and just take some pictures in the gym, but you're gonna be ripped. It sounded like steroids. I ain't gonna lie to you. So like people working out. Anytime I see somebody like in the gym, I'm like, you know you ain't in the gym.
Does a good job at like protecting the grounds, but I was gonna make him like
Oh, this is his dog. Okay, what type of dog is this?
a proper savage security dog. When I got him, he was a puppy, and I started feeling like attached to it. And then I didn't want to send him to the security school where they start doing all that mad traumatic training with him. Innit? He still does a good job at like protecting the grounds, but he's a big baby at the same time.
Yeah, you kind of get attached to dogs. I get it.
What do they say?
Is this where he lives at?
You could take the boy out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the boy. It's good to remember where you come from.
Is that a hood? Shepherd's Bush? Hold on, let me see. What they eating for breakfast? When I went to London, I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't get down with the food, bro. Yo, if you've ever been to London, they don't cook with no salt, bro. Like, you gonna taste the shit over there. You might be like, oh, Chipotle. Man, that Chipotle tastes like raw meat, bro. Like, yo, over here, we use so much sweeteners, so much sugar, and so much salt in our foods that our foods taste way different than like London food. And I think they have rules that kind of like prohibit, like, you know, their FDA be like, yo, you can't put more than this amount of salt up in this junk, yo. Hold on. Like, when we eating shit over here, we're like, damn, this shit delicious because it be mad salt and sodium, you know what I mean? I'm telling you. Yo, I was over there, and I remember, like, we went to a few spots, and if it wasn't a Jamaican spot, I was like, yo, could we just, you're like, yo, let's find a spot that is in America. And we'd find that spot, and I'd be like, yo, why does this taste so different from the spot that I know?
All I need is very simple anyway. Some 5 scrambled eggs, Tabasco, sliced avocado, and coffee with oat milk. That's about it.
It's not even, the pan's not hot enough.
The pan's not on. It's not even on.
The pan's not hot enough.
I said the pan's not on. So why is it smoking?
Them eggs, I'm gonna lie.
Bang. This is in 2020, 5th of September. Explore it. My manager kept kind of like push. Expect some of these artists. He said man's lying, and then in a different environment, like influence even in like America.
Okay. My boy Sense really from the streets, yo. I heard he was beefing with some guy named H. I was watching this recently.
Central C may have picked.
Oh, shout out to Festify. I've never watched his videos before. I think I follow him on Instagram though. But he was explaining. So apparently Central C this guy named H on his new album. This guy's gonna explain it for us. Here we go.
Pissed off the wrong guy here because H just really went in dissing him. But we're going to get you up to date on everything that happened. H went as far as to say that Central C has ghostwriters and hasn't made his own songs since 2022. So,
yo, chat, let me ask you a question. If somebody got ghostwriters in 2024 or 2025 at this point, do you care? Like, if you found out, like, I'm obviously not talking about Sense, and I don't think he got no ghostwriters, number one. But imagine you found out that I gotta name somebody I'm not beefing with because they're gonna think that I'm spilling tea. I don't know. Name somebody. Like, not an extra lyrical guy, but like if you found out Fabio Foreign had a ghostwriter, would you be tight? Or would you be like, nah, just keep giving us the hits?
But first of all, Central C releases his new album. On one of the tracks, he takes a dig at H, who won a Brit Award over him in 2023. Obviously, Central feels like he deserved it. He said he felt like a prick when he went to the Brits, and he gave the award to a guy called H. This was a bit random because it was like 2 years ago now. Why is he bringing it up? And back then, even Clint, the owner of Cortez, had said we all know who that Brit Award was meant for. And H had dissed him as well. So there was already a situation where H had responded to the criticism.
I'm not gonna lie, I never get a bit scared, but I'm shitting myself because I thought I'd have time to have a couple more drinks.
H actually put Clint's tweet in a music video and was mocking him, saying that he's just bitching, tweeting and moaning about it after Clint had went on a little rampage on X, basically saying that H had bought the award. That's what he said in his tweet. To be fair, there was other people coming out saying H didn't deserve it. Central C, Dave and Stormzy were also nominated, but H's manager basically said, if you want to win the award, then just vote for your own boy. Don't moan about it after. You need to vote for them, and that's how you win. And obviously H was promoting it a lot on his socials, and he ended up getting the award. But Central C bringing it up all these years later and basically sending for H gave H the right to response, and he released a diss track just an hour ago. H actually decided to call this diss track A Guy Called, because that was the disrespectful part when Central C said a guy called H, like he's explaining it to his fans who wouldn't have a clue who he is. Which, to be fair, his American audience might not. H starts with dissing Clint a lot in this song as well. He said, all your songs get rolled by Clint, prick in the booth, where's Mike? Get dissed off a guy named Oakley, which is Central C's real name. Let me light this blunt, grab the mic, I dare you to come. Will Central C respond? And obviously Clint is always in the booth with him. He's basically saying that Clint approves his song.
Mr. Freeze, all UK rap. Trojan Horse, I'm looking at Sprinter, Kamal's Keys, UK rap. This is 15 minutes, man. This isn't it, like, it's 15 minutes. Are we saying about being spoiled?
Next, H starts mocking Central C for how he used to look, talking about his past hairstyles, and
is this a man bun? Ain't nothing wrong with a man bun. Russ used to have a man bun. That was lit back in the day.
Scared of no man with his hair in a bun. Pussy, oh, you ain't airing no gun. Daddy's home now, bitch, just bear with me, son. Obviously, Central C used to have a different hairstyle back in the day with his hair in a bun, and he's changed his image now, which he goes through different
I ain't gonna lie, Central look more gangster like this.
trends of looks.
For everyone that doesn't know, yeah, this Saturday, man's doing a meet up in Shepherd's Bush near Westfield and Stratford near there, Westfield as well. I'm coming and I'm selling my hoodies and my CDs, £30 for these hoodies, £30.
This is where I realized this ain't no promo stunt, because H actually starts cutting deep. That ain't your flow, that's Cairo Keys. Cairo Keys is his boy that he used to make music with. He's saying he's copied the whole style for him, and Cairo Keys fell out with him and it's been blowing up more recent. Reese, he's talking about Digga D, the rapper that's dissed him and had stabbed his brother allegedly back in the day. And that's when it actually confirmed for me this ain't no promo stunt. It's H generally dissing Central C. Yo,
anybody in the UK understand exactly what's going on? Like, I'm following along kind of slowly here, but like, I'm a little lost.
Before Digga went in prison, he was saying, same with Central C. He got shot at and watched his brother get stabbed. That definitely broke his heart. Yet he hasn't told the youths to leave the road. Look at F. Dot, God bless his soul. He's plastering his face everywhere, but didn't even go to his funeral and definitely ain't shot anyone. It's that deep that he's speaking about his friend and Central going to the funeral. H bringing this up was just mocking Central C. And also said, chat about P, but you didn't pay Kenza, probably because she didn't let you slide in them cheeks. Kenza is another person that's tried to expose Central C and fell out with him. Initially, it was rumoured that they was dating when he was first blowing up, but she had said this.
We wasn't together, we didn't kiss, we didn't sleep together. No. But he really tried to make it look like that for his brand. And then you have the audacity to ask me to have your kids. I've not even slept with you. So you basically want to trap me and use me and gain off me and not pay me a dime, and then when I'm not with the program, you move on to the next victim. And YB's had the audacity to tell me commitment issues came up. He was like, you lot can go in the room.
He's saying that Central C just has the image of a rapper and can do great marketing, but behind the scenes there's people writing all his lyrics, which is a
to sleep with your artist, but you don't want to pay me for any of the videos I've done. You want to use me and suck me dry, and you want to embarrass me online for your marketing. Huh?
It seems H is down to fight Central C on Misfits if that could happen. I'll punch man's head off his neck, no problem. Tell him go and find his teeth. Your manager's 40 wearing a mask. Are you mad? I ain't trying to be YB. Little dig at his manager as well. Not wrote one verse since 022. Them ghostwriters made you a star. I can't lie though, it's making sense. Because we like the fits in your picks more than your bars. He's basically saying that Central C just has the image of a rapper and can do great marketing, but behind the scenes there's people writing all his lyrics, which is a crazy accusation. This is where he addresses the Brit Award situation. He said, you built most of your career on image, not enough lyrics. Me, I'm just goated. You got 100 man on your payroll, and at the Brits and none of them voted. H says, for the past 6 years I've been opening doors. Bringing up the Brits 2 years later, F my life, you should go and live yours. This is a bar on bar here, because Central C's little slogan is live yours. That's his slogan about live your life.
L for live yours. If you don't know, then live yours is like a saying, a slogan that we kind of just always say. It's tatted on me everywhere. We got yeah. It's like the label, I guess. M for movie. It kind of.
He said, I've been running since the entrance. Madeline ain't your ex, that's your cousin, the resemblance. Talking about his ex-girlfriend basically looking like his family member, which many people had said.
Why does everybody keep asking if I'm dating Central C? I've literally never heard of him in my entire life. I'm just as confused as you are. I don't even know what we would talk about. And you're right, we do look like siblings.
The Manny accent makes it even crazier. H says about Central looking like one auntie in a Manchester accent and rhymes that with now you're shagging your family, referencing it to Madeline. H then mocks Clint and Central C in this next bit. He said Clint was pissed because Central got beat by a white MC, but Central's as white as me. You've been racist since like 013, pussy. Why did you hide them tweets? Talking about Clint, he said, how can you post some racist shit and then try and get people to buy your tees? Obviously, he has a clothing brand. The main thing everyone was thinking is, why is Central C bringing this up years later? He said, you ain't broke, so why are you salty? So mad, but you're rich and famous, because I live in your head rent free, and I'm staying right here, ain't worried about the bailiff. Award goes to a guy named what? Pussy, you know what my name is. Listen, just remember this, yeah? I made millions off rapping ability, you made millions of capping and imagery. Listen, there's no denying now that Central C is the bigger rapper than H, but at one point, Central C was saying, I need the same deal as H's. So he has got leverage in this beef, and definitely set a massive standard on the first track. Be interesting to see if Central replies. Me personally, I don't think he will. After this release, H has put up a tweet with it saying, leave me alone. It's impressive if this isn't staged and H come up with that whole diss track in less than 24 hours. It was released straight away. Probably as soon as he heard it, he went straight to the studio. Me personally, I think there was things said in there that are just not good for Central's image, like the ghostwriting allegations, which makes me think this wouldn't be set up, even though they still follow each other and stuff like that. If you think this situation is crazy though, it's nothing compared to my last video, Young Philly, the whole case I broke down recently, which will be going to trial soon.
Interesting. Well, Central C's doing good. And I think he's breaking down barriers for the UK, so I hope it continues. There's always someone like a H, and maybe H, uses this to kind of funnel himself to get the same type of success musically as Central C. Anyway, this ASAP Rocky trial. Oh, they just ended. This is live, by the way. Oh, they're about to walk out. Rocky looked like he want to fall asleep, bro. Oh, this is the nigga who said Rocky shot him. Oh, shit. Yo, they're going quick with this trial ain't gonna take too long. This is Relly. So the guy who said Rocky shot him is already on the stand. Holy. Day 2 and they already got the witness? You see, he should have brought them tears, so you got to bring them tears. I ain't gonna lie. Here we go.
Out there that we fought, and people would just pick sides, like right now. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, he's famous. I'm nobody, pretty much.
Did you have you had meetings with record labels before this incident?
Oh, yeah.
And since this incident, have you continued to have meetings with record labels?
No, the moment it became public, everything changed.
How so?
I mean, like everything changed. Like people knew it was me that pressed charges against Rocky. So everybody looked at me like I'm doing wrong for pressing charges.
And did some of the deals that you had set up, did those go away?
Oh yeah, I had to pretty much vacate my label and everything because my artists, they no longer wanted to work with me because of the decisions I chose to make. So, yeah.
Okay. So not only the record labels that you were meeting with, but also the artists who you were managing no longer wanted to work with you.
Yeah, because they felt like many different reasons, but
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think Rocky walks unless this nigga start crying. You gotta cry.
I'm getting labeled as, I guess, a snitch or something like that, you know?
Okay. Now, those are real consequences that have happened to you since this incident. But did you have it in your mind before you met with him at the parking lot that something like that would happen if you got into a physical fight with him?
Wait, say that again?
Yeah, did you know going into this incident that
You know he was gonna shoot you,
nigga? Fight, that it would likely be the end of your music career?
Yeah, that's why I want to fight Rocky.
By the way, he's looking this way. Rocky's over here. So, you know, obviously the prosecutor is walking this direction, but he's definitely, I could tell by his demeanor. And it's probably just a victim type of thing. So I'm not just saying it's only this guy. He's not looking at Rocky, and actually it looks like Rocky's seeing the side of his face. He's intentionally even, his chair is looking that way. You get what I'm saying?
As you were walking to the street where you ultimately linked up with him, did you have any weapons with you?
No.
Did you have any handguns with you?
No.
Did you have any knives, folding knives, anything like that?
Nothing of the sort.
I'm gonna mark the next exhibit.
15.
And Equals 15 is an external hard drive, or what they call thumb drive, containing surveillance video. There is on one of the surveillance videos, but it's not spoken word.
For noise?
Yeah, it's.
By the way, the victim's on the stand, or was on the stand. All right, let me try to speed this up a little bit.
Yes.
Here we go.
Okay, and Your Honor, just
Okay, so he's gonna break down this video right here.
so the record is clear. We mark this as catch 15?
The thumb drive?
Yes.
15.
On equals 15, it's the file that I'm playing is labeled sequence surveillance video. All right, Mr. Efron, I'm going to play just a few seconds of this video, then I'll ask you some questions.
Should pause it. That's Rocky and Relly, and the Ills broke it up. Ant is the one right there. Rocky got the gun out now, allegedly. He puts it back in. There's some people who walk by.
And I'm stopping that. What's that number? It's really small. It's at 30 seconds on the video player. Did you recognize the what was captured on that video in those 30 seconds? Did you recognize what we saw there?
Yeah.
And did you specifically recognize that to be the first incident that happened when you first linked up with the defendant?
Yes.
Get to it.
Did you recognize yourself in that video?
Yes.
Play it again from the beginning, and I'll stop it. Okay. I think I stopped it at 6 seconds, if I can read that from here. The first person that we saw walking down the sidewalk on the screen, who was that?
Wait, the person that
play it again?
The person that I seen?
Yes.
Yeah, that was right.
No, the first person that we saw coming down.
Oh, that's me.
That's you, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll play it forward a little bit from here. And pause it at 11 seconds on the video. Now, the second person that we see in the screen looks like they're, physically right in front of you. Who is that?
That's right.
And when you first approached him, can you describe what happened in your own words? Whether we saw it on the video or not, just in your own words, describe what happened.
When he came up to me,
Man, this is that victim shit. Chad look like he finna cry. He finna like catch some hives or some shit.
like from the video, from what I can see, because he's saying sharp on work, it was like 3 years ago. Put up another video, but I was stopping a little. I could see I was stopping a little. And like I said, I'm lefty. I'm righty. I stopped him with my left, trying to like back him up. You know what I mean? And then.
Let me stop you for 1 second. That interaction that we see, would that have been right after he said, I don't remember what your exact words were, but...
What's up now, pussy?
What's up now, pussy?
Probably like 10 seconds later, because he was still walking.
Okay. And, could you see his face as he was walking towards you?
Yeah.
How did he look?
Oh, angry.
So could you tell as he was approaching you that you were headed for a physical confrontation with him?
His hands wasn't up. It was more so walking, so then when we got to each other, he initiated, like trying to like grab me or try to like grab me by my collar. That's why you see like that, and then I like grabbed him off. You know what I mean?
So as best you can remember it, he was the first one who grabbed you by the collar?
Yeah, he grabbed me by my collar.
And then you raised which of your hands to...
My left.
Your left hand to separate from him?
Yeah.
Okay. And as he grabbed the collar of your sweatshirt, what did he do?
I think he just trying to tug at me and like talking and going back and forth. And then Elijah, everything happened so fast. And then Elijah gets in the middle.
Okay. When you say he's talking at you, do you remember anything that he said?
Like I said, it was 3 years ago. I would have to see what I said before. I don't want to say something that I kind of like vaguely remember.
That's fair. But so as you sit here right now, today, 3 years later, you don't specifically remember the words he said. Is that what you're saying?
Not the words so much, except for like towards the end when the gun came out. I remember that.
Okay.
I remember the words that came out when the gun came out.
As best we can, I'd like to go through it step by step. So when he first approaches you, you're saying he's saying words, but you can't remember the words?
I don't remember.
Do you remember the tone that he had said these words with?
Oh, at that point, like, we pretty much damn near fighting. Like, he's saying what he's trying to get, I don't know.
I mean, did he sound angry to you?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Were you saying anything back to him?
Yeah.
I
don't remember.
You don't remember your words?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember your tone?
I was angry because he touched me. I was just like, the fuck off me, or probably like, the But then, mind you, the gun came out seconds later, so then my tone got really angry after. Because, what the fuck you got a gun for? And that's what I said.
Okay, so we kind of move forward. You remember being angry because he's tugging at your sweatshirt. Then he had a gun in his hand. Did you see where the gun came from?
Yo, chat. Yo, caption Rocky's thoughts right now. What do you think Rocky's thinking right now? What do you think ASAP Rocky's thinking right now?
From his waistline.
Okay, so
it came from his waistline.
This might be clear to everybody except me, but can you have Mr. Efron identify on the screen?
Yes, please.
I'm the one on the right, and that's Rocky with the black hoodie.
Thank you.
For the record, you pointed on the left side.
You have a sweatshirt with some type of graphic on it?
Yeah.
Here I have some photographs of his clothing. I have three photographs. Can I just staple them and collectively mark them as equals? 16?
16A through C.
Let's skip through this.
And then 16.
Yeah, that's my hoodie.
Is that the same hoodie that you were wearing that day?
Yes, it is.
And is that the back of the hoodie?
Yes.
That's a fire hoodie.
And then 16B, do you recognize that?
Yes, in front of my hoodie.
Same one you were wearing that day?
Yes.
And then 16C,
Yes, my sweatpants.
same one you were wearing that day?
Yes.
Okay. So your sweatshirt or hoodie had that graphic on the back, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Let's go back to the video. If I can remember where we left off. So you, the collar. So you're saying that you were upset that he grabbed you by the collar, but then he produced the gun with his from his waistband, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Do you remember which hand he was holding the gun in? His left or his right?
Probably his right.
Do you remember? Or?
No, I don't remember.
Okay, you just remember he had a gun in his hand.
Yeah, I just remember he had a gun in his hand.
Did you? And I don't mean the incident that you saw it, but
Shit.
throughout this incident, could you see the gun clearly?
Oh yeah.
Do you know the difference between a semi-automatic pistol and a revolver?
Yes.
What is the difference between those two to you?
One of them have a clip and the other one you just load up bullets.
Do you? If I told you that a revolver had a wheel,
Right.
does that make sense to you?
Yes, it does.
And the gun that you saw him with, was it a semi-automatic, as you say, with a clip, or was it a revolver that has a wheel?
It's a semi-automatic with a clip.
Okay. Do you remember what color it was?
Black.
And do you remember anything else about it?
No.
Had you ever seen that gun before?
No.
Did you know the defendant to carry guns regularly?
Not really. I think one time he said I seen like on his wallet he had like a firearms in New York one time or something like that, but I don't remember ever seeing like or knowing, like physically knowing.
Okay. I mean, like, did you personally see him with a gun on occasions before this?
No, he has a lot of security.
Okay. Did you, if someone said that the defendant was known to carry a prop gun or fake guns, would that have been knowledge that you personally had?
No, he don't carry fake guns. He don't. Prop guns?
Yes.
No.
You never knew him to carry a prop?
No.
did you ever know him to have any guns? And I don't mean, now I want to kind of broaden it. So not that he would carry in public, but guns that he would have either at his house or anywhere else.
Not to my knowledge. I never physically seen any guns on Rocky.
Okay. Except for that day?
That night.
Okay. Now, from what we see on the video, the two of you move off screen, off the video. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
And when the two of you move off of the screen, is that where he first pulled the gun out of his waistband?
Yeah.
What was the first thing that you saw him do with the gun?
Oh, he pointed at me, and then that's when Elijah was like in between, and he's like, "I'll kill you right now, pussy," or like whatever, like just was. And then I'm right behind Elijah, and I'm saying, "If you brought a gun, use it then." Like, the fuck you brought a gun for, pussy? That's the words I was saying to him.
When you said he pointed it at you, where on your body was it pointed?
I ain't gonna lie, he talking like a, yo, why you bringing gun, nigga? Use it, pussy. And Rocky used it, and he's in court like, yo, he used the gun.
Like towards my stomach, like towards like my headish a little. Like everything was happening so fast. So fast. You know what I mean?
And from what you're describing, was it moving?
Yeah, it was moving. He had it up.
Okay, so he didn't just hold it at your stomach. It was kind of
No, he was looking for a spot to shoot.
Okay.
Like if Elijah wasn't there, I don't know what would have happened.
And you said as he was pointing it at you, what did he say?
I'll kill you right now.
And was that in an angry tone?
Yeah, he was livid.
Was his voice elevated? Like, was he yelling this at you, or was this something he was saying quiet?
Yeah, because we was yelling back and forth at this point.
All right. And you said that after he pointed the gun at you, you became angry, correct?
Yeah, I became furious.
So what did you say back to him?
I told him to use it.
Why
did
you?
Because mentally, like, I couldn't believe he just pulled the gun out on me. So I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you better use that shit. The fuck you got a gun for?
Can you explain, I want, as best you can to the jury, explain to them what you mean by, I can't believe he just pulled a gun on. What do you mean by that?
Like, I physically cannot believe there was a gun in my face. Like, that was the breaking point for me. Because like what I said, I told this kid numerous times, if you have a problem with me, let me know. You know what I mean? I feel like this got to the max. Like, this was like, no return. So, if I was willing to die for my respect at this point, I don't care. You get what I'm saying? Like, if this is what you want to do, I still have my dignity. That's how I felt.
You're saying, I can't believe he did this to me, though. Did you ever think that he would actually shoot you?
At that point, I don't know. Like I said, I was just so mad. I seen a gun. I didn't care.
And so, when you told him something to the effect of to shoot you, I mean, did you have a death wish at that moment? Did you want him to actually shoot you?
Oh, of course not.
So why did you say that to him?
Because I was just so mad. I seen this man just pull a gun out on me. You know what I mean? Like, I was furious. Like, what the fuck is a gun? What are you doing with a gun?
Were you mad because specifically it was the defendant? Or do you think you would have also been mad had this been, say, just a stranger?
What do you mean?
So if a stranger had pulled a gun on you the same way that he did, how do you think you would feel?
Oh, I would try to run. I would try to, like, if a regular person pulled a gun out on me,
yes,
I'd probably be dead. I don't know. I'd probably run, probably get shot.
Do you think you'd respond the same way and say, shoot me?
No. Stranger? No.
You think you'd be scared in that scenario?
The only reason why I said that is because I know Rocky. I know him. You know what I mean? So I felt at the moment that was the right thing to do. Especially, it goes back to Mr. 6 Month Man. I'm not going to let you feel like you come around and do what the fuck you want. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're not about to pull a gun out on me. It's not happening. I mean, you already did, but I'm going to let you know in front of your 2 little minions you brought with you that, because I'm pretty sure they would have ran back to his crib and told everybody else, oh, I just pulled out a gun on Relly or did this.
So wait, let me get this story straight. So he said that he knew that there was some static. I'm going back from when I heard in the preliminary hearing, right? Not preliminary hearing, the opening statements by the deputy DA, which is the guy right there with the suit. He said Relly was in the car, I believe, with Bari, which is also known as Young Lord. And while in the car, Relly overhears Rocky say to Bari, because Bari had answered the phone, put it on FaceTime, that he wasn't fucking with him type shit, right? They've kind of had smoke ever since, and then they were kind of communicating or somehow, whatever, like it was up between them. So when they were both meeting up, I don't know, I guess they were clearly meeting up at that spot. Relly pulls up alone. Bari's not included at this point, but we have ASAP Ills and is it 12E that are there, and Rocky pulls up. Rocky puts hands on him. He tries to push Rocky back. Rocky pulls out his gun. Ills breaks it up. Rocky's talking crazy to him. Yo, nigga, I'll shoot you, blah, 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 blah. And that's what he's telling the story of, right? I wonder why he would show up alone. If Rocky's threatening you, why show up alone like that? Now, I'm trying to like make this make sense. It clearly like he's saying that he didn't think Rocky was like this, right?
Like, no, if they're gonna go back to his house, they're gonna say Relly stood up for himself. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yes, thank you. So I believe you said that Ills was the one who got between you, correct?
Say what now?
Ills was the one that got between you and the defendant.
Yeah.
Let me play this forward a little bit more. And I'm going to pause it here. I think we're at 14 seconds. That person that we see in the blue jacket, who's that?
That's Ills.
All right, and what is Ills doing at this point in the video?
He's breaking up. He's trying to dis-escalate the situation.
Physically get between the two?
Yeah, physically. Yeah.
All right, I'll play it forward. Now, I can go back if you need me to. I paused it at 23 seconds on this video. The very bottom left-hand corner, we saw someone with a red kind of jacket. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. Yes.
Who was that?
That's Jamal 12E.
Okay. What if you remember?
Okay, so it's 12.
What was 12E doing during this interaction?
He was off to the side the whole time. He was not trying to like. Everything happened so fast. Like from what I can remember, he was just like looking. Ills was. That's why I said, like, even after everything, like, I don't care if he Ills don't talk, I still love the kid because he put himself in between everything, you know what I mean? Now, 12E, he was off on the side. He was just looking, like, and then when I guess he seen the Ills intervene, that's when he kind of intervened, but I don't think he would have did anything.
Okay. Is it fair to say that when you're having this interaction with the defendant, you're focusing much more attention on him?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Very far less so than whatever 12 is doing. Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll just kind of play it through here. And I'll stop it where this video stops. So right at the end of that video, we saw someone, a part of their body, their lower part of their body, come back into the frame. Did you recognize who that was? I can go back if you need me to. Just a few seconds. Okay, great. Let's stop it right there. That is at 25 seconds on the video player there. That person that we can see Just the lower half of their body. Who's that?
That's Rocky.
Okay. And can you see the gun in his hand there?
Yeah.
That's the same gun he pointed at you?
Yeah.
What did he do with the gun after Bill separated the two of you?
He put it back away, but I think from what I remember that day, those people that walked by, they kind of like stopped everything because once he seen them, he kind of like, because I'm yelling, I'm literally yelling. And that was like, I feel like that was one of the ways that like, I didn't get shot too, because I'm yelling at the top of my lungs. You know what I mean? I'm making a scene. You know what I mean? So once he seen like those people walk by, he put it away, and that's when he started like kind of walking away.
The people that we see walk by, they had nothing to do with
No, that was just a couple, I believe. That was just a couple walking by. Like I briefly seen them off my peripheral.
Okay. So after he puts the gun back in his waistband, you said he walked away. Where did he go?
He was going down the same block that he came from.
Now, the landmark street that you know is Hollywood Boulevard. Was he walking towards Hollywood or
Argyle? I guess that's Argyle down.
He's walking down Argyle.
Yeah.
But away from Hollywood Boulevard?
Yeah, away from Hollywood Boulevard.
Okay. 1 second. Do you remember the clothing that Hills was wearing at all?
I think he had like a varsity on and like hat or something like that.
The varsity, was it a blue jacket?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like a Stussy jacket, like a custom one.
Gotta mention a Drip Man custom, bro.
Before I move on from this, at the first point where the defendant is pointing the gun at you, how far away from your body was the end of the gun?
Oh, it was damn near pressed up against me. Like,
did it actually touch you?
I don't remember, everything happened so fast.
But if it wasn't actually touching you, it was very close.
It was very close. If anything, I'm pretty sure it probably touched Hills. That's how close it was.
Did you say to the defendant, put that fake gun away?
No.
Is that something that you would say to him?
No, well, why would I say put that fake gun away?
Or why, does that confuse you because you don't know him to actually carry a fake gun?
It's just confusing me all around.
That's a preemptive question that they're asking because the prosecutors, the defense is gonna do this on cross. They're gonna be like, "Yo, didn't Rocky?" They're gonna like almost lead like, "Didn't Rocky say, or didn't you tell him to put away the fake gun?" You know what I mean? So that's why the prosecutors kind of jumping ahead of that.
The incident that we see as it's captured on the surveillance video, from the time that the two of you first come to each other to the time where he puts the gun away and walks away, is that the total amount of time that this incident took?
What do you mean?
Meaning, after you all walk off camera at the end of this clip, was there anything else that you remember that happened at the parking garage, or was that he just walked away?
Okay, so right after, Elijah's still next to me, and I look off to the right, and I see Jamel putting like kind of kneeling down, which is 12E, ASAP 12E, and I see him putting away a knife. So at this point, mentally, I'm already fucking furious, right? see Jamel point a knife away. So I'm like, what the fuck you got a knife for? That's exactly what I say. I see Jamel point, what the fuck you got a knife for? Because I'm thinking this is okay, if me and Rocky got a problem, it's a white flag situation. The other two should not be interacting. If anything, they're going to be de-escalating or breaking it up. So to my knowledge, I'm like, oh, hell no. So now I'm walking with them. And I'm literally screaming out at the top of my lungs, damn near, on how Rocky failed us and how Jamel went on tour with Rocky for about 8 or 9 years. And he's back in the projects. Not that it's his fault, but this is the type of things that occur. You know what I mean? You pull a blanket away and there's nothing there.
Okay.
And then I'm saying other things too. I'm just verbally expressing how I feel. You know what I mean? Because I know I would never see this dude again. You just pulled a gun out on me. You know what I mean? Like, I probably would have walked away if I didn't see Jamel with the knife. Because I'm still with ills, like right here kind of. But when I seen that, I'm like, well, fuck it. I'm just going to talk whatever the fuck I want to say.
Okay, I'm going to ask you some follow-up questions on that and break it down a little bit.
Okay.
From what you're describing, the additional interactions that you had at the parking garage were seeing 12, correct? With the knife?
Oh, yeah.
But had the defendant, had Rocky walked away?
Say what?
Had Rocky walked away?
Everything was happening fast. So he was not quite far away. He was not even it's probably like a little bit from like where you at. And I'm standing right here. In 12, he's probably like, everything's so close, you know what I mean? Okay. It was just still kind of like backing me off.
Probably approximating 15 feet.
Okay, so, but my point is, the video that we watched is almost exactly 30 seconds from the time you guys come together to the time you walk off camera. Is that your recollection of maybe how long that interaction at the parking garage took was 30 seconds?
With the whole incident right there?
Yes.
I wouldn't know. Okay. Unless I look at the video timestamps and stuff like that.
Is it fair to say that it was quick?
Oh yeah, it was quick.
Okay. Then he went walking, you said, away from Hollywood Boulevard on Arc, correct?
Yes.
And he was about 15 feet away from you. The defendant was about 15 feet away, and that's when you saw 12B.
Yeah, his back was turned though. He was like kind of walking already. 12B? No, Rocky. Rocky was kind of walking away already. It was just still next to me, like, because you know we just broke up the situation, and 12B was putting the knife away.
How close to you was 12B?
I wasn't, probably like about, if I was to skip, probably like 3 skips away, because after I said, what the fuck you got a knife for, 12B kind of walked a little faster to Rocky.
I've had a lot of people estimate using different things. I've never had anyone estimate with skips. How far do you think a skip is?
Because that's what I was thinking, because I was physically thinking, I was thinking about punching 12B. You know what I mean? Like, what do you got a knife for?
But how close was he? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He was.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I think this is going to having the jury believe him, because this nigga is saying all the shit. Like, basically, yo, I told him to shoot me. Of course, I seen the other guy with a knife. I was about to punch the shit out of him. Like, I think him not being this perfect victim might help. I don't know who's on the jury pool, but like, it might help. Like, when someone tells me that, oh, they were gonna punch the guy with a knife, or maybe it's just a black thing. I'm like, I know some niggas like that. I know some niggas who they'll see the guy with the weapon. Like, I know some niggas who get somebody draw a gun on them and they be like, man, you pussy, use it, nigga. Like, I know a few niggas like that. I know a few niggas who are gonna try to incite someone to do something because they feel like the person isn't like that, and they could basically get a win by the person just not willing to do what they were trying to flex like they were gonna do.
It was about 3 or 4 skips away.
What does skip mean? Like, how far is a skip?
You know what I mean?
No. How far is a skip?
You can point to something in the court.
Like, right here to the middle of where that line is at. Like, not too.
Like here?
Approximately
a little bit
7 feet from.
Yeah, like right there.
Okay.
About 7 to 8 feet.
Yeah. A little further actually, because he's bending down, so I'm like, he's putting the knife away. So then when I see that, I'm like, like fuck, like what the fuck I'm gonna do right now?
Let me stop you though. The knife specifically, what did the knife look like?
I don't know. I just seen it quick. Everything happened quick. I just seen him putting away a knife, and then he said it's not like that. He said, no, it's not like that. And then he's walking towards Rocky.
What does putting a knife away mean to you? Like, is it a folding knife or he's holding?
I guess it was a folding knife.
Okay, not like he's wearing a sheath and he's tucking it in. Is what he's doing. No. All right. So he's folding the knife. He puts it in his pocket.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I think he put it in his coat. Like he kind of like as soon as he seen me, observed him putting the knife away, he kind of like put it away, kind of scurried off to Rocky, like towards Rocky.
All right. So if the defendant was the first person to walk away, is 12 the second person to walk after him?
Yeah.
And then you're standing with Ills.
Then I'm walking with Ills pretty much, and Ills is still telling me, yo, can't go, and I'm just letting them have it, like just telling them whatever I feel like. You know what I mean?
But you're kind of side by side with Ills.
Yeah, I'm side by side with Ills. Because that's why I was able to like grab him or whatever.
You used a couple terms in your answer before. You said this was like a white flag situation.
Yeah,
what does that mean?
Meaning we're all ASAP members. So if one person has a problem with another, I'm not expecting anybody else to intervene, or like, you know what I mean? Other than like supporting the person they came with, which they did. They supported Rocky. He was in LA for the Conference.
Did you feel like, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, so this isn't how you felt, let us know, but did you feel like this whole situation, this whole link up, as you described it, was a setup?
Oh yeah, for sure. But I don't think the other two, I think they was just, because Rocky had everybody in his house. I was looking on social media later, and I noticed everybody was in his house. So, and if he's flying them to LA, I'm pretty sure he's not getting them a hotel. So I'm pretty sure he's still in his house.
I didn't interject. That was a leading question.
It was leading and it was also non-responsive. Let's take the break now, folks. We're going to resume. Remember, tomorrow's 10, not 10:30. So please be outside the courtroom doors as close to that time as possible. We will resume with this.
Oh wow, pretty much an abrupt end. It looks like the judge, like in the middle of this interrogation here, which again, this is a lead witness for the prosecutor and for the DA in trying to get Rocky locked up. He's showing up on literally day 2. And he's already going over like the initial confrontation. We haven't heard him describe the shooting itself, but it appears that's going to come on day 3, which is going to be tomorrow, which is going to be at 10 o'clock, which means that's going to be 1 p.m. Eastern. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably getting off of here now. I will say this, we're probably gonna be doing midday streams for a bit. Probably tomorrow I'll bring should I do King Academics? We'll probably do King Academics and this channel tomorrow. And we'll still be on Rumble and stuff like that. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. I felt like there's not much big topics going on today. I'm not gonna lie to you. We didn't get to the UMG and Spotify deal, so I'll bump that till tomorrow. But we'll have a few smaller topics to kind of get to some bigger ones. Okay, so we'll get to the rest of the Rakeem Mayers, which is ASAP Rocky trial testimony from his friend, which is ASAP Relly, and that's going to be happening tomorrow. I think this is the biggest testimony. It's equivalent to Meg Thee Stallion testifying against Tory Lanez. We're gonna see if we see tears. I'm pretty sure also this helps the prosecutor because like if the witness is kind of coming off a little bit, they get a chance to go meet with him before tomorrow he get back on the stand and be like, yo, bro, you got to be a little bit more empathetic or stop telling us that you were gonna slap the fuck out of them because we don't want the defense to say, hey, this guy was the aggressor the whole time. He was threatening violence. And if anything ever happened, it's because we were defending ourselves, right? So I'm pretty sure all that will happen. Yo, chat, I do want to say thank you guys for rocking with me. Thank you for supporting. Again, we've said all we got to say, bro. And, at this point, let's just keep working through this, man. All right. For the people who don't like me, I apologize. I'll give you a blanket apology for anything I've done to make you dislike me this much. For the people who do like me, your kind words, your upliftment, your viewership, your support, that's why I'm in very good spirits still. Okay, chat. Love you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for the new memberships. Thank you guys for all the donations. I'm looking at both channels. We didn't stream on our biggest channel today, which obviously is the King Academics channel. We averaged about 10,000 people today. Love, 4 hours of streaming, around 10,000 average. 3,000 on Rumble, around 7,000 on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I will be back tomorrow. All right. Again, early streams because like, you know, until we're going to get into, and I'm going to try not to crash out. That's another thing too. Because I know y'all like your act right now. It's not the time to crash. Let's just hit topics, be funny, do your thing. And let's, you know. So anyway, we're going to keep, what time did I get on today? Today was like 3 o'clock, 3:30. Maybe I do 4 tomorrow, but we'll keep the midday, or not midday, but like afternoon into early night stream. Appreciate you guys. Love you. I will see you tomorrow. Peace. Ain't nothing bigger than the chat. Make sure you join the community. Make sure you